I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
Nuts. You thought?
And now, your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon!
Oh, what's up, guys? It's the Cowboy King of Entertainment, and I'm back with another one of my podcasts. And today is going to be pretty cool. So, I have a couple different things, few questions I want to ask you guys, right? So, I got some topics. I want to see where you guys are on these topics. Now, we're going to get into some gaming. We're going to get into some non-gaming. It's going to be a cool episode. I do want to review the movie Air. I've seen that, but I think I'll save that for tomorrow. Also, starting today, I'm going to try as much as I can, but I want to do 2-hour shows. If I could do a 2-hour show, then after the show ends, I could play games for about an hour. And because I want to start to play a little more video games. So, but we're going to get into it, especially when I bring up subscription services. And are they making us a worse gamer? So, guys, I got a lot of stuff for you. I actually had so many topics that I kind of divided them, and I could use a bunch for tomorrow. So I've been jotting a bunch of stuff down, stuff that's going on in the world, hypothetical stuff. Trust me, guys, it's going to be epic. Because I'm a cowboy. Oh, man. And also, I am getting my MRI tomorrow. So I will finally get to find out what's wrong with my shoulder. Personally, I think they're going to say I tore my rotator cuff. It's called something spinatus. The one that goes right here is 4 muscles make up your rotator cuff. I think I tore that. It just should have definitely got better. Now, mind you, I probably shouldn't be hitting the bag like I am. But the main thing is when I raise my arm. And so if I raise it fast, it doesn't hurt as much. Once I get to that spot, woo, it hurts. So when I raise it out, that's the worst, right? And it's still, if I put both arms up, this arm is like, it's raised. So anyway, guys, that's pretty much the premise for today's show. I think you guys are going to like it. We're going to have a lot of fun as usual. I'll throw the link out. I'll let anybody join. I want to hear you guys and what you got to say. Also, I believe I got a guest coming today that's actually going to stick around for a little bit. That should be epic as well. So with that being said, let's get into this show. Because I'm the Cowboy, King of Entertainment. So guys, I plan for you all to enjoy today. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Let's go. And I might want to move this because I keep knocking it over. This is my Hulk. If you guys want to see the whole room, watch my thing I put out yesterday. I put out a video of my Easter. Well, in the video, I actually show the room. So I go and show every little thing that's in the room. You get to see the messy part that you can't see that's in the camera. That's right here and right here. So I think it's a pretty cool video. Check it out. And I think you'll like it. But anyway, since I want to do a 2-hour show, let's get this thing started. All right. So let me say what's up to the people I like to call the early adopters. Those are the people that come into the building early. Like my guy, Mr. Herworld. So he says subscription services are helping those who may not have the funds to purchase consoles, gaming PCs, get into gaming with low upfront costs. And he said everything, or FCAT said everything needs a free tier like GFN. Now, Biohazard said Bruce Lee's son is back. Just saying. Dank is in the building. Cowboy shades and the boxing gloves. Ellis is in the building. He's like, oh, this guy. Yo, Reaver the Beaver is in the building. What's going on? It's good to see you over here, Reaver. I think we're going to have a lot of fun today. I think you're going to like some of the topics, and you're going to like to tune in. So I think it's going to be cool. And FCAT said, be cool like every other dumb streamer and set off fireworks in the room. I never seen streamers set off fireworks. That's a new thing. It's kind of crazy. I don't think I'll be setting fireworks off inside of my room, though. That might not be the smartest thing. All right, so to join the show, here's a link. I'm going to pin the link. And, oh, I should do a poll. Actually, no, you know what? So here's the link. So any of you guys could join the show. I like to be the bridge between the content creators and the viewers. So let's say one of you guys are like, you know what? I like to always have these discussions, but I don't want to have my own channel, right? Well, I'm the guy that says, you know what? How about you come on, explain in detail what you got to say. Just jump on in. You don't even have to show your face. You could jump on like this. No one needs to know what you look like. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. But I am going to create a poll. So let me create the poll first, because I'm curious of what people are going to say. All right, so let me see. Is subscription services making us worse gamers? Yes or no? That's it, period. So is subscription services making us worse gamers? Yes or no? All right, cool. Now, we're going to get into it. You guys can wait a little bit if you want before you vote. I'll explain exactly what I mean. But if you feel like you have a yes or a no, then go ahead and jump right in there. Let's see. All right, one moment. All right, cool. I responded to everything. Leave this up. All right. Okay, let's see. So guys, first person jumping in the building is none other than my right-hand man, who usually have a bunch of different things and topics, is none other than, give it up, my man. Let's go.
Yeah,
Bro, what's going on? How are you?
chilling. I
Okay.
got nothing, man. Like, ain't a damn thing been happening.
I noticed. So here's the thing. Sorry, I'm chewing on jelly bean. You guys know I love my jelly beans. You can't be mad today because we're gonna have a lot of non-gaming topics, but I think this gaming topic is gonna get kind of detailed. Because I have a spin on it. Now I know you're thinking the stereotypical, oh yeah, subscription services, we get stuff for free, or like GFN got a free tier, or we get a bunch of games, and that's cool. Can never talk bad about that. Is allowing gamers to be able to play more games. But I got a spin on it that I want to throw out there. So let me see. Reaver said, I'm doing great so far. This will be great. Cool. Yeah, man. Subscribe to your schedule and game. Yeah. So guys, also I'm very bad at that. So let's do this now. Make sure you like the video. So we got 4 likes, 6 people watching. Let's get it up there as people come in. All right, now let's start this off. Oh, wait, bio. First, let's read what bio has to say. So me personally, subscription services aren't the main way for me to game. I can buy the games I want to play, but at the same time, if I could play multiple games for $15 only, it's not bad. And I definitely agree with that. I'll say this. I give Game Pass the king, okay? Game Pass is the king of subscriptions for me. And let me see something real quick. I want to send somebody the link because they might want to.
Yeah, I would have to agree. That's probably Game Pass is probably the king of subscriptions.
Yeah, so I have a certain way I look at it. Let me see. Where is this person?
But then again, I don't want Xbox to necessarily be looked at as like only Game Pass, and that's what it currently is being looked at it as.
Yeah,
like that there's only Game Pass and we don't buy games and things like that.
So here's the thing. That's on them, right? That's what they're marketing. That's what they're pushing. They made it clear when they had that the whole when the first Activision thing happened, Microsoft said, listen, PlayStation is leading in consoles against us, right? They feel like there's their competitor for consoles. So they had to do something different. I'm cool with Xbox being the Game Pass platform if that's what they truly want to do. That's not on me, that's on them. But I say this, anything you want to do, just do it well. So I personally think no other subscription service can compare to Game Pass. And reason being, to me, day and date holds more weight, right? Now, I know some people say, well, look at PlayStation. They have better games, these classic games, and that's cool. But if we use a system that anybody could understand, which is money, right? A numerical system, which is money. How much money is Game Pass giving out versus something else? Now, you might say, okay, well, look how many PlayStation games, right? It's like 700. Game Pass might be 400. Cool, I give you that. So you might say they are giving out more money. But you have to do the cost of these older games. You got to devalue them, right? You got to take them down, and you got to look at Game Pass giving out brand new games. Now, what's the chances of you going to GameStop looking for a real old game versus you're looking for a brand new game? And so that's kind of where I want to take this, because I think subscription services is making us worse gamers, and this is how. And I say yes. Now you guys could disagree, it's fine. We're gonna have a discussion. There's no debate, right? There's no I'm right, you're wrong, you're right, I'm wrong. There's just an open discussion. Now here's what I mean, and I got to use examples. So I'm going to use FCAT and I'm gonna use Mr. Urban World. So in our Discord today, and mind you, I had these topics before today. You guys just helped put the icing on the cake. So a lot of people use free. Hey, I want the free games. I want to build my library. I want 1,000,000 games, right? And that's cool if that's your thing, right? First things first, subscription services, if you're paying for it, that means the game wasn't free. But that means you got a hell of a discount if you can pay $15 a month and get all these games. Just remember, you're paying for all of this stuff, and some can leave and some will stay longer than others, and this is what you're paying for. So again, if we go back to our numerical system of the value, meaning money, for me, if they're bringing in new games day and date, then the value for me is high. Now, I didn't get into if I like the game or not, because some people will love a game, some people won't. So we're going to leave that off the table. But what I feel like is the people who lean into subscription services just to say, I got a great library, when you ask them, like, for instance, I'm going to use perfect example, Mr. Urban World. You guys was talking about Epic was giving out Dying Light 1 for free. He didn't care at all before you guys mentioned it was going to be a free game. Then he was figuring
There's
out.
no like subscription or anything behind that. All you do is make an account and you can grab it.
So hear me out. So then he was like, "Oh, let me grab this game." Now, I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna look at me, right? I got a Game Pass again, so because they got Atomic Heart. Now I skipped a month when they had Hi-Fi Rush. And I said, I'm waiting for Atomic Heart because I'm looking at it as I'm going to pay $15. I'm going to play Hi-Fi Rush and I'm going to play Atomic Heart. And if I want to go back to High on Life. So I did the same thing Mr. Urban World did. I was like, oh, hold on. They got a game. But in my illustration, I was looking at new games, a brand new game, because, again, I use that numerical value. Now, what I'm saying is I feel the people who are just rushing, and guys, this is just a discussion. I feel the people who are just rushing to say I got a big library. My question is, are you even playing the game? My question is, did you care about the game before it was free? Well, go ahead.
I'm glad you brought this up because I was kind of pondering this around with this whole Redfall situation.
Correct.
Like one video it looks good, one video it looks bad, the next video looks good again, and the next video looks horrible. Like, I mean, the fact that it's day and date on Game Pass, cool. But I mean, I feel like, give me a beta or something. That way, I know beforehand whether or not I want to put money down on this game.
Here's my issue with that, bro. So many people will tell you that Forspoken is trash because of the beta. I didn't call it trash, but I played the beta. You guys watch me, or not the beta, but the demo. And I played the demo. I was like, I don't know about this game. And I end up really, really liking the actual game. So I guess it's hard, right? So yeah, beta makes more sense because typically the beta is the game. A demo is just going to cut out a slice of the game.
That's actually one of the reasons why Call of Duty's so good. Why people buy Call of Duty every year is because they always have a beta, and you know how it's going to be.
Well, I would like to counter that Call of Duty is Call of Duty because it's just been super popular. It's like the PlayStation leading over to Xbox this generation. People who had a PlayStation 4 was going to buy a PlayStation 5. Let's just be honest, right? Most people, majority. So they already had a foothold. Call of Duty is already super popular. It's almost crazy for a Call of Duty, diehard Call of Duty fan not to get the next Call of Duty. And they might be like, oh, they might complain. This Call of Duty isn't as good as the last one, but you still bought it and you're still playing it, but you're complaining. So that's an interesting assessment. So let me see. My man Dank said pro play 99 games, cons don't own any. That's how I see Game Pass. Let me see. The pro play 99 games, the cons don't own any. That's okay. I got you. Let me see. Bio said that's why I'm disassociated with myself with Xbox because it's like they only promote Game Pass They more than that. So here's the thing I want to get into, and also I want to bring in the guy that said he was going to tune in today and join me. None other than let's give a big shout out to him. Whoa.
Oh,
What up, peeps?
What's up, man? How you been?
It is, oh man, good. It's good to see y'all. Good to be here
Sure.
with y'all. So I figure I'm gonna hang out. I'm able to have nobody here for a bit. So I'm gonna sit here,
wow.
Cool.
be a part of the show, and not only be a part of the show, I'm going to play some Tekken with some of my friends. So I'm going to hitbox it up. That way you guys won't hear me beating on the box though.
Nice.
And,
is there any way you could share your screen?
You know what? I know because I'm playing on my. I'm actually going through the PlayStation. I'm not going through remote.
Okay.
Play.
All right. Question for you. So,
one second, Mr. Urban. Hola, mi amigo. ¿Cómo está? Y tu familia? Okay, I'm ready for you.
All right. So, the topic, and I already seen Sev said weird topic. But I think it sparked some good discussions because in the Discord we was kind of going back and forth for a while. So anything that could have people tuning in and having a discussion. I think it's good, right? Again, I'm not saying this is a debate. There is no I'm right, Rose is wrong, FCat's right, I'm wrong. This is just simply the topic that I'm putting out there. And if you don't like the topic, then don't discuss it. We got a bunch more topics coming, right?
Want to say this to you really quick. If you want, you can watch the fights if you join the lobby. You don't got to fight. You could just hit R1. And it'll keep you completely blacked out. If you want, I'll get you invited into this as well.
Oh, okay. So I can join.
You can join and share your screen.
Okay.
Your PlayStation screen. Yeah. So you can join, and then I'll tell Ideal to invite you, but I'll let him know you're not going to play. You just want to watch the fights.
Okay. Yeah. Tell him to get me in, guys. We're gonna. Obi Rose is nice enough to let us watch some of his gameplay. It's gonna be muted. You know, as he's joining in, you guys could watch the fights as we also discuss this as well. So let me think how I'm going to be able to pull this off perfectly. Oh, you know what? I don't even have to worry about it because I'm not talking to anybody. So I'm just simply sharing the screen. Perfect. So Rose, here's the thing. I want to bring this up to you so you can know what we're discussing. Let me just pull this up.
Oh, he just invited you as well, I believe.
Okay, cool.
So you should have an invite coming shortly.
All right, cool. Let's see. I have to. Oh, you know what? It's probably gonna look terrible. You know what? I might not do it. I forgot we're on Melon, and already look at the background already. Look how slow it's going. It's gonna be in the background. It is what it is. I just have to unplug this, which I kind of don't want to.
Yeah, we're gonna. So what was the topic? I gotta hear this question while you're getting that set up.
The topic was: do you feel that subscription services are making us worse gamers? Now, so let me fully explain it. I know Sev is in here. My man Dave is in here. So here's the thing. I was talking to FCat and FCat and Mr. Urban World, and they was making, saying how, hey, listen, their main thing was like, listen, you could get cheaper games, you get free games from Epic Store, and I know a lot of people over time, and I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna jump in. I think the issue is I need to be able to plug my. All right, hold on, real quick, guys. Let's see. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. So I'm just going to jump in. I wonder if it's going to time me out. Anyway, so hold on, guys. I apologize. I'm trying to do a couple things at once. Let me jump in so we could actually see. If it's just getting pixelated looking, then we'll deal with that. Now, you said I just got to press one button and just let me watch, right?
Yeah, so I believe that button is R1. You'll see your name come up. Oh, he's watching the show. Okay, so he know. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure all you got to do is push R1, and it's gonna set you down as into what's that word I'm looking for? Yeah, now you'll just always be skipped.
Do I have to keep hitting R1 or no?
Nah. You push it once, you'll be able to toggle it, and then it'll just set you in that mode until you push it again to come out of it.
Okay, because it's weird. Because it seemed like when I was doing that tournament thing, they kept trying to do R1 and they kept having to hit it or something. And they was like, "Oh, this is crazy," blah blah blah. But all right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna
hold on.
explain.
He said turn on auto skip with triangle. So hit triangle.
All right, triangle.
Yeah, go down where it says auto skip. So it says active. Press X.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I guess it's yeah.
So
Active. Oh, auto skip is auto skipping. Okay. Right, like that. It's active or auto skipping.
I think it's active. Oh, yeah, I think it's active.
Think it's active?
Yeah, and then you hit circle. You should back out, right?
Okay. It's not letting me. I think it got you and me. Like.
Well, yeah, that's about to cancel out anyway.
Okay.
So. Okay,
right,
so you need to. So you need to change that to auto skipping.
Okay. Auto
okay,
skip.
there you go.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yep. So now you change it to that. Now press circle to get back out of there.
All right. So circle isn't allowing me to back out.
So push triangle, or you can hit leave.
What button?
Go up to leave at the top.
What,
so
leave?
Push up on. Yep. Press X.
Hit leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
YES. I was. Oh, hit no. X. No, don't leave the session. My bad. Hit triangle again. Does it go away?
There you go.
There you go.
So
all right,
triangle.
cool. So now, yeah, so it's triangle. My bad. So you should be on
this
auto
is just
skip.
gonna make me keep it on the screen, right?
Yeah, it should. See, like he just did it to his.
Well, if you guys start the match, then
we're he's testing. We're testing to see what's gonna happen. So I'm not gonna do anything. To cancel match, press R1. So if I push R1, let's see.
Am I good?
Hold on, we're about to find out. We gotta wait for it to.
All right, look, auto skip is currently on. The match will be canceled.
Yep, there you go. So you're good to go.
Leave it like this.
Yep, don't do anything.
All right, I'm gonna leave it like that.
And I'm going to sit here and do my best. All right, here we go. All right, sorry about that, y'all.
Let's see. All right, cool. So I took that off. At the end of the day, you guys could see what's going on in the background. Matter of fact, I think I should be able to cover this. Just leave it in the background.
Yeah, it's just stay that right there. Yeah, it's not going to do anything until we all right. So here we go.
One last thing.
I'm bringing out I'm playing my Lei Wulong. I'm playing my Lei Wulong. I got him in my memory banks right now, so I'm here to have some fun with him. But yeah, I want to hear about the subscription thing because I do have an opinion on the subscription based things and where they're going.
All right. So is there a way I can mute the game?
I can't hear the game.
In my ear, it's kind of loud. Maybe
you can go into your settings. You can go into your settings and you can find the what is that called? The thing where you can adjust the volumes, and you should be able to bring that volume all the way down.
So what? Just turn Tekken all the way down?
Yeah, it'll come up in your settings. So if you look at your settings on your Windows PC and you go to sound.
No. Yeah, well, I think the only issue with sound is also sharing you guys talking to me. Yeah, it's all coming out of the headphones.
Oh, it's all okay. So then you would probably need to leave the lobby, which this is looking pretty pixelated on your end. Okay, hold on. I need to pay attention to what's going on. I'm getting
go ahead, pay attention. Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna get this off. It's not looking good at all for me or for you guys.
I think we lost him. Did we lose him? Dang, Obi Rose comes back and messes up the show. Figure that out. Oh, nice. Oh. Cowboy, we lost your sound. I don't think Cowboy recognizes we can't hear him. There he goes.
So PS5 went off.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened with his PS5.
All right, there we go. No.
There we go.
I turned it off. All right. Anyways, I apologize to everybody. I know I just killed some time over here. Okay. So anyway, the thing is,
subscription services, what I want to bring to you was, I think there's a mentality, and that's what I'm getting to, is a mentality of people who are really into just playing random games. Okay, so we have a difference between specific gamers and random gamers. Now, in the history of gaming, before subscription services, people were specific gamers. You might have liked fighting games, you might have liked racing games, you might have not liked horror games. Like, you had a preference. Subscription services are turning a lot of people into, I want to try this, right? And so here's the thing. You guys might say, well, I thought you loved GameFly, right? Isn't that
Okay.
subscription? It is. However, this still allows me to be a specific gamer because I have to choose which game comes next. And so I see a cool looking trailer. Like, my next game is Dead. What was that third person game that came out? Wanted, Dead Wanted, whatever. So that's next on my list. That looks pretty cool. I like Callisto Protocol. I got it right now. I want to beat it, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, when you get Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, or you name it, you're just hoping that a game that you want comes out. Now, there's people who don't hope anymore. There's people who just say, listen, I'm paying $15. I don't care what game I get. Like DocDark, perfect example. One man will play any game. He just say, hey, recommend a game, and I'm going to play it. He don't care if it's racing. He don't care if it's a motorboat game. He don't care if it's simulation. He's just playing it. And I feel, again, it's just a topic. It's a discussion. It's not a debate. But I personally feel, as gamers, it's kind of watering us down. And I'll speak for myself. For instance, when I got Game Pass recently, I wanted to play Atomic Heart, right? It looked cool. Mr. Urban said, oh, this is going to be my game. I got into the hype, like, you know what? It's on Game Pass. I want to play it. Specific decision. Game Pass, $15. I also get to play Hi-Fi Rush, maybe play High on Life. $15 for 3 games, 1 month. Cool. I got the game. I played Atomic Heart for about 2 hours. I was like, you know what? I don't like it, right? I started playing Hi-Fi Rush. It was decent. I'm not the biggest fan, but I personally wanted to beat it just so I could do a video where I compare it versus Forspoken. So I forced myself to play it, right? So I watched my own self, and then I didn't finish it, right? And so the next month happened. I got charged for another month. Now that's $30, and $30 for one game, might I add. And that game actually is $30 game. So what I realized was, I could have just been playing games that I personally like, right? So as a gamer, I was sacrificing playing a game that I like, that is my specific interest, versus I was just playing a game because, well, first of all, I was trying to do that, right? I was picking a game. I was paying in hopes that I would like the game. So I'm not really mad at that at all, because I did get to play the game. I got to beat Hi-Fi Rush, right? But I think in general, when we just say, I don't care what I play, I just want to pay $15 a month and play anything, I feel like it's watering us down as gamers. It's making us say, I'm not really that into this game, but I'm going to play it anyway because it's a game on there. And I feel like the game that you really wanted to play, you're not playing. Or worse, is making us into subscription gamers where we don't really have a specific interest. So my question is, are you even like trying to be good at a game, right? Are you just playing it to play it because it's there? It's an interesting thing, and that's kind of what I wanted to present to you guys. So sorry to go on and on. Go ahead, FCAT. You can
Okay.
jump there.
Oh,
I'll bring
go
up
ahead.
comments.
I don't know that you're talking about checklist gamers there. That's basically what a checklist gamer
No,
are.
so a checklist gamer is more, hey, I kind of feel like I would be more of a checklist gamer. Hey, that's supposed to be the game. That's great. I want to play it, right? Checking it off my list. Subscription gamers is, you're not checking nothing. You're just, because you don't even know what game's coming next month. You're just like, hey, I'm going to get a bunch of games for a low cost. So that's good with me.
So here's the thing, man. We are all now into a place in, I guess, society where subscription-based everything. I'm shocked that cars aren't subscription-based at this point, to be honest with you. But I feel like we're moving that way with everything.
I mean, at least kind of is.
Uber.
That's what I'm saying. And really, it really is. But when you think about it, like everything is subscription based. WWE, something that we love, right? We like. Well, you got to have the subscription to get it on Peacock. And now with this merger, only God knows what that's going to be, right? So it's like everything is subscription based. Why not video games? That's where the money is. Until they can come up with something better than anything subscription, I guarantee you, once the world fully moves to subscription, once they can move everything digital, because hardware is going away. Once it goes away, guess what? That's how it's going to be until, if you want my personal opinion, they can somehow implant a PlayStation in your head. But we're going in that direction. So it's just, you got to suck it up and pick your poison at this point.
Here's the thing. I think it's a good thing, right? Like I think Mr. Irwin said, hey, people could actually get access to more games. But the thing is, when I talk to him, his access is simply meaning I could just say I got a large library. Like we was talking today, and he was like, oh, but I'm building my library. Look how many games I got. But it's kind of like you're bragging that you got a lot of games, but my counter was, what games are you actually playing in that big library? How many games do you actually care about in that big library? And I feel like a lot more gamers, especially some young up-and-coming gamers like Proto, right? It's more, hey, I don't really care too much about a specific game. I just want to play games because it's a cheaper price. I'm getting a bunch of games, you know?
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, you have to ensure that the games you're getting, like, all right, I got the highest tier of PlayStation because I'm grandfathered in, to be honest with you. But truth be told, like, I don't need half that stuff. I'm not playing any of these PlayStation Plus games at all. And I'm okay with that. You know, you hear me right now. I'm pushing buttons. Why? This is my game. This is my choice of poison. And I'm just like, yo, and this eventually will be on a turn-based, subscription-based. You know what I mean? I'm shocked that like online fighting isn't like, subscription-based. But I feel like the masses would go crazy too.
So I see I want to go to Sev. Sev said, I doubt how you access a game determines your skill. Yeah, I never said that at all. I agree. Like, here's the thing, right? The sweetness for me is what happened with me. I said, you know what? I'm going to get Game Pass whenever they got a game I want to try. They had not Hi-Fi Rush. They had Atomic Heart. I really want to try that. That's a game I would have put on my GameFly list, right? But the thing is, and so I got to try it. So that has nothing to do with anybody's skills. You could get a game on Game Pass and love that game, and because you pay every month on Game Pass, that could be your main game, and you could be amazing at the game. That has nothing to do with it at all. I just feel like the mentality of people who just only have the ideal of, I just want to pay every month, and those are the games I play, is interesting to me. I feel it's obviously it's a nuance. It's different than us, all the like 40 years of gaming before it, where you specifically had to buy the game you wanted. So even on Christmas, you hope your parent bought the game you wanted. And so much so that I remember one of the coolest games ended up being Guardian Legends, right? On Nintendo. I didn't want Guardian Legends. Christmas, mom gave me a space game. I'm mad as hell, right? In the end, I was like, yo, this game is actually dope. But guess what? I didn't want it. Now you could say, well, guess what? Game Pass, and these subscriptions, you're gonna find games you never knew would have been great. That's true. That can happen. But I feel the chances of you finding that crown gem versus you could have just played the game you really wanted, I think that's the difference. But it's just something I want to bring up.
What's crazy? I got this game for the Sega Dreamcast called Carrier because of a situation very similar to that. And I didn't want Carrier. But Carrier was like the craziest thing to me. And the really cool part about it is like the game itself, you had to play twice. So like you started with one part, you were this dude. And then the second time you played, you were the girl. And what mattered is like, if you opened the chest while you were playing with the guy, that chest was gone when you were the girl. Right. So it was like, yo, that game was dope, but I didn't want it because it wasn't but it was a diamond in the rough.
Right. Also, Bio, it wasn't because of remote play. So I use remote play often. If you watch my stream from last week, We Wrestle Wednesdays, we played for 6 hours on remote play. So remote play is good. It's just that Melon, what I'm using right now, I'm not using OBS, I'm using Melon, and Melon downgrades the quality that's coming through.
I
That's
want
the
to
problem.
shout out. I know
What's up, Red
Cowboy's
Giraffe?
okay with this. I want to shout out Rock. What is going on, Rock? Oh, I see Line is in the building. Oh, let me look at this. Let me take a look and see who is all here. Line is in the building. Bio is in the Chariot is here. Oh man, look at all these people having. Oh,
Ellis
Idea.
in the
Oh, I knew
building.
Idea was ill. Yo, Dave Ellis is here. Yo, everybody is in. Josh is here. Yo, check this out, yo.
Mhm.
Yo, I'm gonna need y'all to do me a favor. Hit that like, comment, share, and subscribe button for me. Because my co-host to the oh wait, this side, whatever. Hold on, I gotta push buttons.
So let me refresh it and let's take a look. So guys, we got 15 people watching, 11 likes. As Rose says, hit the like. So Rox has a good point. So I don't know where I stand, as I am a subscription gamer, but I always aim to complete a game I start if I like it. So I'm just like Rock. If I like a game, like there's games I gamefly because I feel I'm a specific gamer. That's the game I wanted to play. I wanted to try it. I want to check it out. And then I end up not liking it. I'm not going to force myself to play it. But the game I do like, I'm going to play and beat it, right? Because I like it. It just makes sense. So Rock, as far as where I'm concerned, I think you are the stereotypical specific gamer. But you do utilize subscription services because you can get a plethora of games. Now, let me see. The moment everything goes digital, I might retire. Yeah, I'll never retire. I was doing digital. I was buying my games digitally way before my friends were on the PlayStation. So if everything goes digital, it is what it is. Because I don't go back to games that much, right? When a game is older, I'm kind of move on. It's very rarely I keep playing older games. Even Rose give me hell. Yo, you're not playing Tekken. I'm like, bro, the game's old as hell. You know? So that's kind of my
Game is now old.
It's pretty old. It's like 8 years old.
Yo, you know what? Oh, you know what?
Strong?
This man just saying this, right? Because he know what it is. You know, I got to tell y'all something. Me and Cowboy got a feud going on, right? Y'all don't know about this feud. They don't talk about this feud in deep, dark corners and alleys of the United States of America like this, or even anywhere in the world. They don't talk about this type of feud. But here's the feud. Cowboy call himself the Tekken Master. So what did I have to do? I had to. Now he's saying he never said it. Listen. I got messages. Don't worry. I'm not going to bring them out. Speaking of which, yo, my man Cowboy, yo, I heard you had some good Tekken wins over a nice Tekken tournament. Come on, man.
Listen, bro, I am the 2023 heavyweight Tekken 7 champion, okay? In a tournament that I was in. Or not even a tournament, but in a charity event, right? And
I can understand.
Now,
anyway.
Mr. Herbal said, why does Obi look so strong? I swear he is making me mad as I try to stop fast food and eat healthier with calisthenics.
Dude, man. Dude, yo, your health is all you have, man. You gotta make sure you eat healthy, man. That's what matters in this life. One of the things, at least.
So Sev said again, I don't think
Lethal's in the building. Sorry.
Okay.
I said Lethal's in it. Here we go with Tekken, old Tekken.
Yeah. Again, I don't think Sev said again, I don't think subscription services impact your taste in games. You can make the case you're more willing to try something new, but that's not a negative. Yeah, not a negative at all, but I disagree with that because you're more willing to try something new, but you don't know what you're gonna try. You know what I mean? So it's a weird thing because every month you really don't know what you're getting until you watch a video that says these are the games that's coming. I'm the same way. Completionist. Let me see. Lions in the building said, why typing so hard? Who typing so hard? Conveniency isn't always the best thing for a lot of things. I do agree. I think sometimes people hold it, and again, and it's on you. Sometimes people hold convenience up so high over maybe spending extra money, right? Maybe something convenient is cheaper, right? Because it's more convenient. Maybe something convenient is more expensive because it's more convenient. It depends on what goes into it. Let's see. So one thing it has given me is the ability to decide what kind of games I like or don't without the risk of wasting money. That is good for publishers as I'm trying games I wouldn't risk trying before. Yeah, that's definitely good I'm not so sure how good it is for the publishers. It's good for the publishers if you end up liking their specific game. It's bad for the publishers if a bunch of people don't play their game, because they'll see the climb and they'll see the drop, you know? And here's the thing too. When people was like, look at Call of Duty coming, if Call of Duty comes to Game Pass, right? So you're going to have so many people that's not Call of Duty fans, right? That is going to, Call of Duty number is going to go so high, and it's going to drop so fast, and it's going to look like a negative, but it's going to be because there was all these people who wouldn't have never paid for a Call of Duty game, but now they're going to play it because it's on Game Pass, and they're going to agree that this is why I don't play Call of Duty. This is why I don't pay for it. And so it's going to make a negative looking effect, but it's really not negative, right? So that's going to be interesting. Let me see. I play AI files with from a friend, and it legit blew my mind. It's the visual novel like a game in the mind. And mind you, I'll never play a visual novel. What a game, in my opinion. Definitely see that.
You sound like you're describing entitled whiner gamers.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's weird is I think gaming is interesting with subscriptions versus purchasing games. I think there's definitely a field for both, but I think it's weird when I see the subscription gamers push that narrative more, right? Because that was my whole point. I think it's weird when it's like, well, my thing is better because I pay less than you. And that's what you guys are kind of saying, or Mr. Urban World, right? Oh, look how much money you pay for a game, but I'm paying cheaper. But my counter is, but what game are you actually playing that you enjoy?
Playing? Yeah.
That you actually wanted to play.
Like for me,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Game Pass for Redfall. I'm gonna check out Redfall. If it grabs me, if I like it, I'm gonna buy it. But I'm not gonna buy it for $70. I'm gonna get it on discount.
No, yeah. So again, now that's a specific. Okay, hear me out. That's a specific decision you're making, right? You're saying, yo, Redfall looks cool. It's gonna be on Game Pass. I'm gonna get Game Pass. When Redfall comes out, I'll get to play it. Specific. What I'm saying is when you guys are like, yo, if you get Game Pass, you get so many games for free. And I'm like, okay, well, give me a game.
Yeah, but what game? Even if you give a game, what game are you actually going to play?
Right.
Because like right now, there's like mad stuff on PlayStation Plus, and I'm like, yo, I'm never going back to it. Or,
yeah, mostly on Game Pass, xCloud. I'm usually always playing just like Halo.
No, so here's the thing. Mr. Urban said, isn't this the same as rental era when we had access to Blockbuster? The same could be said for those that would rent random games, aka not caring. So that's different. First of all, Blockbusters, your parent gave you money. You couldn't get every game, right? You probably got 3 games max that weekend, right? You had to walk and be like, and then you pick games, right? You pick the specific games you wanted. Even if you was like, I don't know what I'm playing this weekend, but I'm going to Blockbuster. Before you grab the game, you didn't go like this and cover your hand and just grab a game. No, you made sure the game you picked was something you thought you would like to play, even if you never heard of it. That's the difference, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Here we go with Tekken. Oh, let me see. Cowboy Moonwalk.
Oh, Ron is in the building. What is going on, Ron? How you doing, Ron? I'm sorry.
Is in the building. So Obi-Ron Kenobi is here.
Obi-Ron Kenobi.
My man Lion. Let me see. Guys, you can still buy your games. You don't. So that's what I'm saying, Lion, is that the people who, again, FK, I got to put you on the spot. The people that be like, yo, forget that. Or Mr. Urban World, I don't want to buy a game. I just want to get subscription service. And my whole thing in the chat was that you guys don't care what games you play. So it doesn't. So that's perfect for you. If you could say, like Mr. Urban World, hey, Epic giving all these games away, you just mad because you don't have it. I'm like, I'm not mad because the games they got are gonna be old, so I either played them already or gonna be maybe an indie game that I just didn't have interest in playing, right?
Yeah,
so
but
that's
the thing is, like, it's ours forever. Like, it's not tied to a subscription. Like,
but
that's the thing.
Then
all the
we
games
could
that you get,
if the game's compatible with like GF and Boosteroid, then
okay,
we could play it there too.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I get it. So that's what Mr. Irwin was saying. He was like, hey, but I could get a game and play this game on GFN. I was like, cool. But my question, again, let's go with the Dying Light 1. Part 1, mind you, not even part 2. I was like,
Part 2 flopped.
I was like, are you even playing that game? And he had nothing to say.
Part 2 flopped. Dying Light 1 was the better one.
But here's my thing.
Like, straight up and simple.
Bro, Dying Light came out how long ago? You mean to tell me you never played it yet and you're that excited that it's on?
I played it before.
Okay. All right. So again, right? If you're saying, haha, I'm saving money, you're spending money. My whole point is like, true, you could say that, right?
Yo,
but
he said
spending money
Light came
on
out
the
in
specific
2015.
game I want versus the people that's like, my library is massive and you're not even playing those games anyway.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Like I don't know, man, because I feel like there's some games that I would go back and play, but then truth be told, like there's games that like, all right, so for instance, I want to for the life of me play Heavenly Sword. I know I can get that on the PlayStation, premium or whatever. But am I actually really gonna play it? No. Why? Because I'm not trying to be funny. I just don't feel like going back to it.
You kind of moved
on.
Like,
so you know what I mean? Like I said, the only reason I have the membership I have is surely because I was grandfathered into it. If I wasn't grandfathered into it, then guess what? I probably really
and you know what's funny? I wasn't on PlayStation for a while because I was on Stadia. So for me, I was still kind of into cloud gaming. So when PlayStation was like, yeah, we're getting more into cloud gaming, I was like, dope. So I got the 1 year subscription for PlayStation Plus Premium. I'm gonna tell you this. First of all, I don't even barely play cloud games no more. I don't play any of those old games. That was always the thing I didn't care about. So now I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna get PlayStation Plus Premium again. I'm just gonna get the bare bones. Let me play online and give me the free games every month anyway that I don't play anyway because I already played and beat them.
I think you have to have the middle tier though in order to get the remote play to work.
Remote play.
Yeah, so I think if like you just have the basic with PlayStation Plus.
No, remote play was, unless they changed, remote play was always the thing.
So for Xbox, the bare bones minimum would be games with gold.
Right.
And we've been getting crappy games on games with gold for like forever.
You know the thing is though, I was a PlayStation fan for so long, and I used to never play those games. I only played the games that was PlayStation Plus games when a friend of mine would be like, "Oh, they got this game. It's cool. I'm telling you, play with me." Cool, I play with you. Other than that, so honestly, I'm gonna save like it was $120. I don't know whatever the lowest one is. But here's the thing. The reason why I left this up, he said Dying Light came out in 2015. And Lion said, if you wanted to play it, you would have most likely played it already, FCAT. And then Bio said he got it day one. Here's the thing, same thing with me. I played Dying Light way back then. When you guys are bragging that, guess what? It's a free game on Epic today. I'm like, bro, what? I already played part 1 and part 2. You know? Anyway, so it's interesting, guys. I want to bring this up to you guys. I know it's definitely an interesting topic. Guys, I see a lot of other people jumping in. I appreciate the love. I'm trying to switch things up for you guys.
You don't ever
remote play does work
any
as a bottom
free
tier.
games,
Okay.
Cowboy?
Yeah.
You don't grab any free games, like no matter what.
So like I grabbed some of them. Like I ended up getting like the Crash Bandicoot and stuff, but like even with Guardians, like Guardians was free. I was like, yay, and then I was like, you know what? I really don't care to play. Well, I was tuned off for Guardians because of the stream mode, to be honest.
I'll tell you this: there's 2 games that's going to benefit me being free. One was Final Fantasy VII. I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but I collected that, right? So it's gonna sit there forever till whenever I get around to it. And then 2, and honestly, these don't really benefit me because again, I'm different from other people. I got this right here. I always tell you guys. So the thing is, I have I started playing. Me and my wife was playing Horizon Forbidden West. And we got halfway through it. She wasn't really feeling it. I said, all right, let's just send it back. We'll get it later on. Now they made it a free game or whatever you want to call it. If you call it free, they made it. So I will play that. Now, I could have easily still got it from this though. So I think I'm in a different bracket than some people. But I want to do this. We got a bunch of people tuning in. And I want to do this for you guys that's just coming in, right? You guys get and deserve some action, satisfaction. So for some of the people in here, the Cowboy, king of entertainment, for you guys, I'm going to give you a jump, spinning back kick. So let's go. All right. So as you can see, I cleared it. Okay. So we can do a back kick right there, right? Roundhouse. Okay. Guys, everything goes down on this channel. And when my shoulder is better, because tomorrow I'm going to get my MRI, I'm going to be crazy, wilding. You guys will get the most of entertainment. So make sure you stick on this channel. Here's the difference. I love my content creators out there. I love you guys. But I promise you, you won't go to another channel and see what the crazy Cowboy is doing. Because Obi Rose don't have a spin kick like that. Yes. Put, that. Guys, I am doing something different. Because I am the Cowboy. And I'm not the king of content no more. Because I done went past that. I prove that I don't take day offs. I stream on Christmas, birthdays, Valentine's days. I'm always here, no days off. So I got the content in the bag. Now, it's about entertainment. By the way, guys, my birthday, okay? My birthday is this Thursday. So I'll be doing a birthday stream. And then my wife's taking me out to dinner and other stuff. So anyway, but I just wanted to do that for the new people that's tuning in to say that this channel is a little different than your regular channels. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be wild. And I just want you guys to know. All right. Now, sorry, Rose. I know you can't do a spin kick, but, you know, had to put you on the spot.
Yeah, the
Let me tell you something. One, the fact that you can kick that high is only just because of the fact that you're so, how do we call it up here? I think we call it vertical.
Really?
Hey, I didn't say anything. You're of course you can spin kick. You're lower to gravity, bro. Makes perfect sense.
Guys,
people like me, if I try to spin kick, it doesn't even look like I did a spin kick. It looks like I just jumped up and twirled.
All right, so I'm beating this thing up to death. We're gonna let I know FCAT got something to say. But let me look at the poll, guys. So if you didn't join in the poll, make sure you join in the poll. The poll said, is subscription services making us worse gamers? 45% says yes, and 50%. Oh wait, it just changed. 43% says yes, 59% says no. So that's 22 votes. So make sure you guys vote. What did you want to say, FCAT? Because we're going to switch up a little bit.
Wait, look what Josh said. He said I'm a height supremacist. Yo, Josh, you ain't no good.
Yo, hey, Josh is pretty tall.
You're basically talking about specific picky gamers. I mean, there's also smart gamers out there that use these service subscriptions and the free tiers to their advantage, so they can save up money to buy that game that they want.
Nah, see, all right. Now I got to poke holes in your theory. Okay, let's say you wanted to get a $70 game, and you said, "Hey, I'm more smart because I'm gonna save up money and get that game." But you're spending $15 a month.
Yeah, but speaking with your wallet, that's a thing in gaming, bro.
No. Hear me out. You said this. I'm just using what you said. You said if I wanted to get a game, I'm gonna save money by just getting a subscription service, and then I could get that game. If you wanted that game, you wouldn't be paying for a subscription service because that's taking money out your pocket that could have went for that game. Make it make sense. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? It's like if you have in 1 month you can have $100 and you know a game costs 70 and you're gonna pay 15, right? And so that now it's subtracting money from that 100, right? So if you only got but so much money, if you're saying being a subscription now, again, that's why I come back to it. If you don't care what games you play, then bro, Game Pass, Netflix, I don't care what it is. It's like Netflix, right? My wife and I sometimes we be like, you know what? We just want to watch something. Let's just scroll through Netflix, find something for the weekend. There you go. We didn't care what we was watching. Now we got an ideal of a genre, right? But at the end of the day, we didn't care, so that's fine. But we go to the movies often because we know exactly what we want to watch. You know what I mean?
So basically, you basically have this whole thing with where you think you have an advantage over other gamers because you got GameFly.
No. I don't think it's a I will say that. I think I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've been saying it. I think I do have an advantage. This is an advantage. Now, if you got a digital PlayStation, we're not even talking. If you got a Xbox Series S, we're not talking. But if you got a disk drive, this is an advantage because you could say, I really like the Hi-Fi Rush. I want to get it, right? You get it, you don't like it. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush
Yo,
going back, and you get the next game you want.
Cowboy, give me
I
2
paid
seconds. Somebody's on my
$15.
door.
What'd you say?
Give me 2 seconds. Somebody's on my
All right,
door.
go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah,
I
yeah. Give me
paid
2
for
seconds.
Hi-Fi Rush. I paid $15 because I wanted to play Hi-Fi Rush. Not Hi-Fi Rush, sorry, Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart. In the end, I didn't like Atomic Heart. So, but I still
And
paid
Mr.
that
Urban
$15
never
for that
played it
month.
still.
Go ahead. What?
He still never played it.
I did play it. I was just playing it
No,
yesterday.
Mr. Urban.
Oh man, Mr. Urban World. Listen, Mr. Urban will be on some other stuff. Let me see. My man said they're going to use the free GFN tier. We didn't even bring that up. Yo, KingThrash is in the bit. Hey, hold on, bro. See, hold on. Now I got a problem. This is where I got a problem. This where I got a problem. This is where I got a problem. Let me just grab one of these. Guys, I don't know if you know who KingThrash is. He got a big name. He also got a big mouth. KingThrash, I look up to him. He got a sizable channel, 13,000 subscribers. Usually he does a podcast called A Round Table. They get about 10,000 views. Great, good stuff. Love him. Good guy. Matter of fact, truth be told, my channel was called And Now Your Mama Knows. I changed it to what it is now because of KingThrash. He gave me advice. He said, bro, no one can find your channel. You got to change the name. I didn't want to. The picture of the thumbnail was me and my grandma. It was special. She's no longer alive. But you know what? I listened to KingThrash because he has proven that when it comes to this YouTube thing, he knows a little bit thing or two. And I also give him credit because the man has had David Jaffe, yes, the creator of God of War, on his podcast. So I look up to my guy KingThrash. But what I'm not going to do is look up to KingThrash as if he's good in Tekken when I beat him, becoming the 2023 Tekken heavyweight champion. Okay? Now, KingThrash, I keep telling you, bro, there ain't two titles. There ain't two kings. We only got room for one king. And because I sat you down, I am the king of kings. I'm the Cowboy king of entertainment. You need to change your name like I changed mine, and you need to get the king out. From now on, we are calling you Thrash Gaming because you, sir, are no longer KingThrash. Okay? So I'm going to need you to take that KING and do this to it. Yes. Kick that thing to the curb because the Cowboy King of Entertainment hit you in the face like that. All right. Just wanted to say that. We don't need Chucky to come on here no more and tell y'all to man up. You're going to have me on there showing y'all what the Cowboy could do. All right? For instance, I'm going to hit Doc in the face like this. Doc keep coming up here with this nonsense. Yes. All right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cowboy, king of entertainment, KingThrash. If I catch you one more time with King next to your name, you and I are going to have a serious problem.
Mute.
Hello, hello, hello. All right, I have no clue what just happened. Strange. All right. Anyway, long story short, I put the link so you guys could join. So go click on the link, join. I just wanted to let you guys know. A betting man, let me say this. A winner does not take bad bets. See, I knew I could dust KingThrash off, and that's what I did. Now, when you ask, do he get a rematch for what? The Cowboy don't play losers twice. Okay? So, anyway, let me get to this. As I was jumping around, thanks to Mr. World that hit me up, told me I was muted. I have no clue what happened. For some reason, the thing I use, it's like it closed out my microphone. Strange. But anyway, let me see. Cowboy send the link. All right, there you guys. You could jump into the link. Let me see. Yo, Thrash Gaming sounds great. I'm telling you. 3 Ninjas kickback. No rematch. No, he don't get a rematch. All right, sound is out. Did a Kazaya 4 spins. All right, thanks for you guys letting me know. Yeah, you know what? You gotta, hey, Mr. Irwin, you gotta call me, man. I appreciate it. Because it's hard for me to. I don't really look at my phone that much. So it's good if you guys call me when you can't hear me. But long story short, I was just talking on how there we go. You guys could jump in right there. I was just talking how KingThrash is no longer KingThrash. He's under me, and it is what it is. All right, let me see. Can hear you. He wants to be muted. Oh man. Oh man, guys, how long was I muted? Man, I'm going in, acting crazy. Thanks to Mr. Ermero called me. Said I've been muted for like 10 minutes. Nah, more like 5. All right. Thrash probably watching. Hold up, what'd you say? Thrash probably watching no more. Let me see. Cowboy on. Yo, I honestly, it was so weird. I don't even know why why it went out. Let me see. Doc. KingThrash hacked me, bro. He hacked me because he didn't want to hear it, you know? All right, well, I apologize for that, guys. Long story short, I was just pretty much saying that I'm the champ, and it's bums like KingThrash that need to sit in their place. All right? And I don't appreciate him not taking the king out of his name. Just saying. That happens to me in Discord. Mutes me whenever being. It's so crazy. I don't really know what happened. I use the broadcasting app, and it almost seemed like that happened. Like the broadcasting app like disconnected, or this thing. I don't know. I can't get it. But anyway, guys, we're gonna bring in some people again. None other than FCat is back in the building. And also, me and my guy, the excellent guy, Holtz is in the building. What's going on, Holtz?
Like I said, all you speaking words and titles, all that matters in fighting is the king of Iron Fist. And I feel you bums ain't got the talent. Go beyond, plus ultra, Iron Fist times 100. I'm dropping the beats.
You know, Holtz, I never even seen you play Tekken. And the day you
I've been playing Tekken for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. All them years ago. Well, I played every single Tekken. I've platinum Tekken 6, Tekken 7. I really enjoyed. I'm looking forward to joining you guys in Tekken 8. So that'll be a new fuel going forwards. I'm looking forward to playing with you, Rose, KingThrash. Like that's KingThrash. But look,
whoa! It's
KingThrash.
No. Say it with me. Thrash Gaming.
Thrash
Gaming.
Game.
There you go. There's no king anymore. There's only room for one king. And I sat him down. He's my son.
You're no son of mine.
I don't know if you guys heard me though, but I was saying, I don't know all the stuff I was saying, but I give Thrash credit because I changed the name of the channel. Did you get to hear that? Me say that? Because of Thrash?
Yes, what I actually heard is that you had your grandmum, your grandnan, your mother, and the picture, and he recommended to change the picture because he knows more about YouTube, and it sort of went on for about another minute, then cut off.
That's so weird. Anyway, it is what it is. Let me see. I didn't know Cowboy knew Drew McIntyre. I didn't even know what that means. Anyway, so guys, if you want to jump in, Doc, you want to jump in, jump in. I am going to end the poll so I could pin this, the thing. Oh, well, Holtz, you're here. So in the flesh, Holtz, tell us what's your thoughts on subscription gaming. Hold on, let's get Obi Rose back in the building.
About to say, hold on, Holtz, before you talk, what's up, Holtz? How you doing, man? You know, I've been sitting back in this lobby for like 15 minutes. 15 minutes!
15 minutes.
Yeah, we have to filter in the popular seats first, then the cheap seats. That's what it is, and that's it. Come on, Rose. You know, get in the back, mate. We can still hear you in the back, but it's good to see you, man. Good to see you. I heard that Ford Hud's keeping you on your toes, you know, again. So
man, it's thank you. Listen, it's beating me up. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is not going the way I thought it was going. I thought I was gonna be back and streaming by now. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen for a while. I was lucky to get away today. Like very, very lucky. It just so happens the stars align.
Gotcha.
Wow. I mean, you guys, I said this last time on Men in Panels, the fathers and mothers in the gaming space, how you can actually do a multitask life, work, kids, and stuff like that, it's beyond me. I had my niece and nephews like 3 days because I had to babysit them because the school and my parents, their parents were in work, and I had to babysit them for 3 days, and then he pulled my hair out. And I just said, from now on, go away. So mad respect for you guys. I've got the energy and the patience and the time and the skill to do all that.
So Holtz, let me hear your what's your thoughts on.
So in the end, okay. I'm not really fond of subscriptions per se, but if I can get a little cheeky little win every now and again, where I feel like, for example, I'm paying for EA Play Pro, and I'm only paying £89, so just a few more dollars, a little bit more, so just rounds up to that number, and in the end, I'm getting mad games. I'm getting loads of games that I would pay full price for, but I feel like because I'm a subscription, I'm getting a saving. But if these games are only a few hours long, single player experience, it's done and dusted. But I feel like I would not invest in them games if I was heavily invested and it took 50, 60, 100 hours. Right. So to me, subscriptions only justify it when they're quick wins that I can just dip my toe in, play the game, what everyone's talking about, and then dip out, for example.
You know, I want to say this. Speaking of subscription, in a sense, subscription games, wasn't DC Universe Online like a subscription-based game? Like people did pay.
It was free.
But no, it was free for like a certain part, but there were parts where you could pay in the game, right? Or
well,
no?
So it was free, and then you could pay to play other stuff. You could pay to get stuff added in the game.
That's what I'm saying. Like
subscription.
And did it plummet? That's all I was trying to figure out, because I really thought that DC Universe Online was subscription based. That's why I didn't play it. I was like, yo, I'm not.
No, I used to play it. I never paid it.
I know World of Warcraft is.
I wonder how that, like, I want to know like their projected sales. And I know that's kind of getting a little too deep, but I want to know like their projected sales to like their actual sales on that. Because it's like, yo, how many people actually would pay for a subscription to play a game? Like, but then again, I guess the masses would, right? Like,
oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Remember,
you gotta pay for a subscription to play Tekken. I might be like,
yeah, look, like Jason just said, it's an MMO, right? So MMO goes on forever. Trust me, people will probably pay a subscription to play Destiny if it was like $5 a month or something like that, and you got all the content.
Oh hell no!
And do you know what, guys? I mean, someone in chat just said, you know, Cowboy knows I didn't know he knows Michael McIntyre. I thought it was because of the beard, not because of the accent. I am not Scottish. So.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo, apparently Drew is done though, right? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to change topics like that. Yo, I got to say, if you haven't seen any wrestling up until today, that's on you. I'm sorry if I spoil anything. But yo, what's going on with Drew?
I don't know yet. It's still just a rumor. I haven't heard anything concrete. But,
wait. I'm going to tell you the funniest thing a mutual friend of ours said to me. He said, Bray Wyatt is out again. He said, I don't know how he got hurt walking to the arena. I just thought that was hilarious.
I mean, yeah, you ain't wrestling. All right, so anyway, let's finish up this topic because I do want to move on. I'm trying to stick to a 2-hour show, man. I'm gonna see if I can do it. I'm gonna see.
Ghost on us.
Let's see.
So what's your beef with free tier?
No, so I don't have a beef. My beef is only with people like you who say free tier is better. That's my beef.
I totally agree. Sorry, I totally agree with Cowboy because it's great getting a free game, but it's not a free game that you really want to play, which in my mind becomes digital clutter. So we all run to these free places. Oh my god, a free game! I'm like, oh. And I value my time is more worth than me claiming that free game. And then you could even say, well, you could say to me, Holtz, for example, you're willing to pay for full price for the game, then a free game? I'm like, yes, because once again, that is where my time and their sort of what they actually give me is better than a free game. I'm not saying all free games, but I'm saying the majority of them are like literally.
Now, Holtz, I say this again: if you're a gamer that's new to gaming, you don't get to play that much, or maybe if you're a gamer that don't really care what you play, then it's the best deal ever. Free games. Throw me the Game Pass for $15. It's great. But if I say, what's your favorite game? You're like, I don't know. There you go. Great. Subscription service all day. But if you're like, oh, I like this game. I like this game. I'm like, oh, you getting the next Tekken? You're like, yeah, I'm getting the next Tekken. And then you're like, okay, cool. So are you buying it? No, I'm going to wait for it to come to the subscription service. You're like, you don't even know what? Like, those two things don't correlate.
Well, to me, for example, I could say, for example, WWE 2K22, I could say, for example, Cowboy, I'm so used to getting on PlayStation Plus. I'll see you in a year's time. But then to me, I couldn't justify it, wait and go on a free tier when I've already had like this great experience with the boys and the lads and online that I think to myself, I can justify full price because the amount of hours I'm going to put in and grind over that year time before it drops in value. So in the end, I feel like, I mean, at the moment, I've put like, 18 hours in like 3 weeks, for example. So in the end, I feel like.
And I love what you said with the EA. So you're a FIFA guy. Like you named specific games. Like you said, you were going to spend full price on these games.
Yes.
So talk about getting a benefit, right? And guys, DocDark, I just put the link.
It's about to be some crazy.
Let me bring in none other than DocDark 1980. Good to see you again, bro. You're definitely one of the homies. One of my best things last year in 2022 was I got to meet you in person and on my vacation when I came to your city, and that was good stuff. But we're gonna leave the friendship alone.
Wait there.
Losers. Sorry. Go ahead,
I'm confused. Who's this guy down here? He's got sleeves on.
I know.
I've never. This is not DocDark. I've never seen him with sleeves.
Hey, bro, how did you even catch that?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Listen.
Doc, don't let him come at you like that,
bro.
Doc.
We ain't doing this.
I know, right?
We ain't doing this. Nah. He is not coming on this show with sleeves. We're not doing that. Hold on. Hey, Doc, could you throw a tank top on or what, bro? Nah?
Damn, for real? You need me to throw a tank top on, man?
You ain't DocDark if you don't got the... Hey, bro.
This is DocDark equal.
And I don't got my pump on or nothing.
I understand.
Damn, let me do some push-ups first. I'll come back on.
Don't worry about it, Doc. Don't worry. But you know who is going to come in here? None other than Thrash Gaming.
Thrash Gaming! Let's go, Thrash Gaming!
Let's go.
Yo, Thrash Gaming sounds good.
That's a good ring. Hey, Thrash, you help me change my name. I help you change the name of your channel.
Okay, cool. I'll take it.
Yo, Thrash, the worst thing you could do is lose to this dude, man. Like, I felt bad, bro, when I saw, like, not the Cowboy. Cowboy not going to let that go, man.
He's never letting that go, bro.
I am going to let it go. What are you talking about? Next year, when me and Thrash face off again, you know, if he beat me next year, I'm going to let
Thrash,
it go.
I want to invite to that, Thrash. I don't want to hear y'all playing Tekken, and I can't be invited. Now, I know know me, Thrash. I know you don't know me like that, Thrash. I'm really cool. I promise I ain't going to do nothing crazy. I just want to push some buttons, bro. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do.
Cool thing.
Well, he not look, it was a charity game. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, Thrash, hold up. Let me say this real quick, Thrash. Real quick. Thrash, everything you say from this forward on is being recorded. Now I want you to choose your words carefully. All right.
Okay. No problem.
Right?
No
Please,
problem.
Thrash, don't make him get back up and do a roundhouse kick. I hate that. Don't.
Nah,
No, God.
Wait.
Look, bro. Don't do it. Please, God. Please, God, don't do it. Because I'm going to hurt his feelings right now. I'm going to say one thing. I'm going to remind him of one thing.
I even knocked
And it's going to hurt his feelings. One thing. that one thing is, what did I tell you right when we was about to fight what I was going to do for the first fight?
Oh.
What did I say?
Oh,
we got some insider trading here.
Oh,
come on, let's go look. Yo,
he froze. He froze.
Oh, now he's froze.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, damn.
I'm like, come on, man.
Hey, fellas, I'll be right back. I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
All
right. There we go.
Yeah, we live and recording. Like, what did I say on the first round, that first match that we had? Do you remember?
The first match we had, you said you were going to use one leg.
One leg for the first match. I used one button. That means if you know Tekken, then that means I used one button. Mm-hmm. And you won that match, right?
I did.
You did. So that should let you know the level of sincerity that I took that big dog. But you won. Listen, you won.
That's even worse. You never talk the talk, but don't walk the walk, even with one leg.
Let me talk to you.
That wasn't a talk the talk, walk the walk game. It wasn't even serious. I mean, there was so much going on that you would think I'm making excuses, dog. I'm not. I was laughing. I was telling Stone I was dying, bro.
But here's the thing.
Nigga, I was going through some shit,
Cowboy,
bro.
Listen, Cowboy is the only person I know in life to be known as this, a sore winner.
You know, bro.
No, yeah, bad winner. No. Yeah, definitely a bad winner.
Hey, Thrash. All right, Thrash, let's be honest.
You can beat him 8 million times. He get one win
on
you, Thrash.
Rose, I'll put this in Discord. Right? My nephew seen the Cowboy and KingThrash fight, and the first thing he done was hit me up a message and went, "Who's this Cowboy think he is? When he gets beat by OUs, he's always crying." And I was like, "Oof." He's a young gamer. And I'm like, well, he even knows this. And I was like, "Damn, this shade."
Hey, Thrash, I gotta say this though, right? All jokes aside, listen, bro. I appreciate your channel for what it is. The little guys, listen. Come on, you know I had to use a little bit of I beat Thrash Gaming. I kind of had to throw that around a little bit. You know, bro.
Yeah, I know. Me, I would have just said I was proud to help raise over $4,000 for kids in need.
We said that.
That's
what it was about for me.
Like people don't do what you did, man. That is really, roses to you, bro. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we just want to, we do more than gaming around. I don't care about what.
Hey, Thrash, but here's what's cool.
Forever, bro. Like losing in the game is normal. Anybody who cares about losing in video games probably has an anger problem because video games are made for you to lose. They're made for you to lose. They're not made for you to win. We would hate to play games that are designed for us to win. We want to be challenged. We want to lose. We want to get better. Yeah. So I never take it. And plus, I'm laughing the whole time for you. I am telling you, big dog. Like, and I'll tell you one thing about your Tekken game. What I don't like about your Tekken game is that you don't follow the rules of engagement in Tekken.
You want to say it again?
You don't follow the rules of engagement.
Cowboy breaks rules. I've never heard that in my game. No.
Hey, Thrash, I heard you say that, right? So now I want to know what rules did I break.
The rules of engagement is like this, bro. Like one, you never use super a la carte, bro. Never. No self-respecting Tekken player will use the special a la carte. It takes way too much life. It's only one button. And it counters everything. That thing is made for children. So unless you put it inside of a combo, that is
he called your Tekken skills a child.
Well, all right, let me rebuttal. The only thing I'll say to that is you could have blocked it. I'm just
No,
saying.
no. I'm not saying blocked or not. All I'm saying is, as I seen it, that's when I knew what level Tekken player you were. And I took
No,
you even a
but
little
here's the
serious when
thing.
you did that.
You
Because
gain that special when you're
getting your ass
low,
whooped. Yes,
right?
yes. When you're getting your ass whooped, how many times did I come back from nothing without using that special on you? What took more skill? You know what I'm saying? I could see if it like had button, like if you had to do like a button movement, even a duking level button movement, just that little bit. You don't just press R1.
Okay, so are you gonna get mad next Tekken? Because you
No,
know
I'm
they
not mad
added
at all.
next Tekken.
I'm not
Press
mad at
one
all.
button. Go ahead.
I'm not mad at all. I'm just saying that there's rules of engagement. People don't use help. We're real Tekken players don't use help. We just don't. We never use help.
Then I can say real Tekken players don't use juggles.
No, real Tekken.
Yo, wait,
Tekken players
whoa, okay.
do.
All right.
That's
I'm
what
trying not to
Tekken
be a part of
is.
this.
I mean, we
Hold
just
on.
throwing out stuff.
No, I'm not.
Listen.
No. You didn't. In fact, you didn't even do juggles. Like, look, this is how I know what level you are. Like, juggles is real difficult to put together, let alone pull off. Especially some of the juggles that I was pulling off. And listen, that's the challenge of Tekken. It's not easy to do juggles, bro. It's not. So you gotta. It's like you gotta practice it. And I'm not talking about the juggles that they teach you in the move list. I'm talking about real juggles. And those are very difficult to pull off in game. Very, very difficult. And that's just what high skilled Tekken players do.
Well, Thrash, the people so far, the people seem like they're saying you got excuses. That's what I see the people saying.
They're saying what?
They're saying you got excuses.
Oh, I lost. I don't have an excuse for losing. I don't. All I said was this is what I noticed about your game. Win, lose, or draw. I don't care. If I lose, I just said that before, bro. Like I don't care about. Why would I care about losing?
Let me help you out, Thrash. Let me help you out. I'm gonna sum this up real fast. Cowboy is what we call in the industry a masher.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
But hey, Rose, as long as I'm giving you an ideal, right? I never heard one of y'all get mad that I use a special. This guy.
Oh no, I would never.
Well, no,
listen,
I mean,
listen.
people don't got. I didn't get mad either, bro. I'm not mad at myself.
But
I'm just saying it just shows your Tekken level. You don't
Thrash.
believe in yourself. That's what that means. It means you don't believe in yourself.
No, Thrash. He believe in himself. He believe in himself. Thrash. He don't believe in practice, Thrash. That's
no. I just don't. I've never committed to do the cheap juggles. But what I'm saying is, as I've been playing Tekken since part 1. Now, granted, they added specials not that long ago. So
no, just now. This is the first one with specials.
Yeah. Right. I never heard nobody say don't use those.
It goes without saying, bro. That's almost any fighting. Do you think people would like Street Fighter if the special move were one button? Didn't you think? I mean, look at what people were saying about the one button combos, and people get pissed off about that because it's no longer about your skill. It's all about I'm gonna just do this because I'm in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like if you would have put it in a combo, it's one button, bro. So put it in a combo and I'll respect it. But if you're not gonna put it in a combo, niggas is not gonna respect it.
Thrash, you remember when people used to get mad because in Street Fighter people just had them in the corner and slammed them.
Yeah,
like
that's all their fault.
Listen, you got to know how to tack out of it, right?
Yeah.
Listen, right. I say this, man. The Rager, I think it's a gimmick. Thrash is correct. It is a gimmick. It does show your rage skill, but if it works and you lose to it, that sucks.
I mean,
I get hit off.
Wait, stop. We got one problem.
I'm okay with it.
Hold on, we got one problem. My man Reaver the Beaver said you win some, you lose some, you still be king. He is not king. I am king. I'm the only king. I am the king of entertainment. He is now Thrash Game.
And do you know what? Do you know how disrespectful this guy is? He goes, "I'm the king," but then he picks up belts he's not even won in weeks, and we wrestle Wednesday. Put them down, mate.
Wait a minute. How you holding up belts and you ain't won in weeks in your own show? Can we talk about this real quick? Hold on. I want you to know right now, I feel like Machine Gun Kelly.
I'll say this: if I felt that I was gonna lose my king status,
right,
playing you, I would have fucking decimated your fucking ass, bro. I would have picked my number 1 and number 2 characters, not my number 5 and number 6.
Hey, bro, listen.
Thrash, who's your main? Thrash, I gotta know.
I don't speak on my man. You gotta earn that.
Oh, Thrash. All right,
Gotta
Thrash,
earn
Thrash,
that.
Thrash,
That's the
Thrash.
rules of engagement, bro. You gotta earn my
Thrash, let me say this, Thrash.
Thrash.
Hold up.
You
No,
gotta
no,
earn
no. I'm gonna
that.
say this, Thrash. Here's what's sad.
I love
You
it.
pictured you told me I had to tell you what character I was picking ahead of time.
Yes, it
Told
wasn't
you.
for me. It was for the people
And-
who were putting the
Look,
tournament together.
look,
No, no. I
look
hear
at
you.
look at
No,
Rose trying.
Host. Wait. So you told me. I told you who I was picking. You told me who you was picking. Fine. Now,
Okay.
I beat you. I
Uh-huh.
think you beat me, and then I
Uh-huh.
beat you, and then you
Uh-huh.
switch characters.
Okay.
All right.
This-
So you was losing, and you got another character.
No,
and might I add,
no.
you tried to
It's
get
not my
cheesy
fault. You don't
Eddie.
know the rules
You
of
tried to get
engagement, bro.
cheesy Eddie. You tried to cheese me by getting Eddie. I said, okay,
What?
cool. I'll get
There's
Eddie.
no such thing as a cheese player, bro. Only
Rose?
You
cheese
were
players.
just saying that a move is cheesy. So now a
What
character
move did I
can't
do?
be
What move?
cheesy?
I was doing 10-hit combos with Eddie. 10-hit custom combos with Eddie on you, bro. How am I cheesing?
And then how did you lose?
What do you mean, how did I lose?
How did you lose?
What do you mean, how did I lose?
So then
Nigga,
I
how did you win?
Then I picked Ginro, and I beat you 2 matches in a row to win.
Uh-huh.
And mind
Okay.
you only needed 1 match to beat me. It
I
was
sure did.
4.
I just needed 1. Yes.
Yeah.
So
and I was
imagine
down
that
by 2.
So, like I said, we're doing something for charity. I said this before, but I'm gonna tell you again, bro. We're doing shit for charity. All right. If I go and win and get 3 in a row and it doesn't come down to the wire, then it's just not fun. Right? It's just not like less people. It's gonna be less time and less people are gonna be donating for the cause.
Hey,
There are
Trash.
plenty around. I let you go up to, and then I went and got perfects on you just to show you what it really is, bro.
You know what's cool, Thrash? Here's what's cool. You are a sore loser, and I'm a sore winner. We both are sore. We both are
This
sore.
information I never said to anybody. You are the one still bringing it up. So if you want to know the true story, I'll tell you the true story. Those last 2 rounds you won, I was doing 2 fights, bro. I could barely even play because my wife is yelling at me.
Bro,
Because
and I told you I had to leave too. We both had
With
somewhere we had to be.
that guy with sleeves is back. I mean,
okay.
Hey, Cowboy, that guy with sleeves back. He doesn't look like he's done any push-ups.
It is.
What's happened?
Hey,
At least the shirt is tight.
Hold on. I just got. Hey, Thrash, listen. I just gotta say something. I don't got a lot of time, but Thrash, you realize you're arguing with a dude that's wearing a polo shirt with a zipper.
And a cowboy hat.
No, what are you doing, Thrash? No, he's on camera. On camera, he's not even hiding it.
Oh God, nigga!
Bro,
Oh God!
Thrash, it's a polo. No, don't do another roundhouse. God damn it!
Yo, Doc, what you doing to us, Doc?
You got a polo with a zipper on?
Yes, he's got a polo with a zipper on, and he's got
No,
it
he
zipped
don't.
up.
You
Swear to
lying.
God, and it's zipped up, Thrash.
And it's zipped up.
And it's zipped up. This is a different breed, bro.
Yeah.
We all know why, because Cal.
Yo, y'all are wild right now,
You know what's a
yo.
neck code? How you got a zipper polo? Like,
So, well, Cowboy,
I don't even know where you get that.
KingThrash, we've now realised why Cowboy uses 1 button in Tekken to do finishes. He struggles to use his thumbs properly. He needs a zip.
So hold up. So look at this. Ideal said, "Did the rage art work?" And he said, "That's the problem." LOL. He said, "I respect it." Laughing his A off. So, and I agree,
that's
right?
because he's at that level. So that's what it is.
No,
he's at
pretty
that level.
good. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's at that level. If he got that mindset, then he's still at that level, pretty good or not. I'm not saying not to use it. I'm just saying I'm laughing at it. You can use it. I'm just saying if you're going to use it in a combo if you want to be respectful.
Yeah, it's a cheap win. It was a cheap win.
Yeah,
it's
just
Yeah, it's a cheap win.
too
But
much
you still
fight.
won, Cowboy. It's just a cheap win. It's okay.
No, it ain't a cheap point. Because here's the thing, right?
No, it's
It's a real point.
okay. It's
Here's
okay.
the
No,
thing.
I'm just saying the real taking players. That's what we
But look,
Real
we don't-
second
we
we
don't-
don't
we
do
don't
that.
utilize it. I could have utilized it and beat you both times, bro, if I wanted to.
Yeah.
listen, as easy as you can say that, Thrash.
I saw the gameplay, Cowboy. It looked like he was carrying you for a while. That's what it looked like. It looked like he was carrying. I saw the
Listen,
gameplay. I saw the
here's the
gameplay.
thing. Here's
I
the
was
thing.
feeling.
As easy as you could say that, to complain about a move that all you got to do
I'm
is
not
block
complaining.
one time.
I'm
That's
not
kinda sad,
complaining,
bro.
I'm not complaining, bro.
Now
It's
you
just
are
that
complaining.
it's like I said, bro. I'm not complaining.
And to be honest, that made the show. That made the show.
It did
It's
make
a broken
the show.
move. It's a broken move. That's what it is. It's a broken move. It shouldn't
Bro,
be.
it's in the game.
But,
So what?
yeah.
You know how I complain about the juggles.
I'm not complaining.
No, he's not going. He's saying that you just use the broken move. That's all.
Yeah, it's a move that Tekken players don't respect.
Yeah,
I'm not complaining. I just
Here's
don't
the thing,
respect it.
Doc. This what he trying to do.
What he
He's
do?
trying to soften that A whooping.
No,
you won.
You beat me, but
You won.
You
Yes.
Cowboy, why you not? You should be happy. Be like, yeah, I used a cheap move on you,
this
and
what?
what?
I don't like.
Well, all I want to say to Cowboy is, Cowboy, you won by using a kid's move. What KingThrash has just said, a kid's move, and guess what? Tekken 7's not even on Nintendo Switch, and you call.
Listen,
Damn.
this all I want to say to KingThrash. This all I want to say.
Man the fuck up.
You was a bum. You lost. It ain't my fault. You need to man up, bro. Because I'm not here.
I don't understand, bro. I said you won. I don't mind. I don't care that you won. Good job.
Yo,
Congratulations. You don't want to celebrate it like you want to celebrate it like you surprised you won.
Ain't no crying in baseball, ain't no crying in Tekken.
Nah.
All right, I want Cowboy. Since there's no crying, I mean, I want to know. This first. You know what? Let me be quiet. I forgot. We're not talking about that. We didn't come here to do that today.
Cowboy, you need to upgrade your belts too. What are you doing with those little belts, bro?
Hey, look, hold
Yeah,
on.
bro.
Listen.
What are you doing,
You
bro?
got his kids belts and shit.
Yeah, you got
I'm
Fisher
got
Price
a
belts
point.
over there, bro.
Look at my man Josh, right? He got a point.
Look like
Thrash.
some sleeve holder weapons.
Yeah, bro, he got them off of a Happy Meal. He got them shits from a Happy Meal. What are you doing, Cowboy?
What are you doing?
This what we gonna call him. Thrash Bandicoot.
Yo, y'all are horrible.
Thrash Bandicoot. That's
That's that Lego belt, nigga. Come on,
Yeah.
Lego.
Hey guys, stop picking on the Cowboy. It's not his fault the belt fit his shoulders perfect. It's not his fault.
Hey, hold
No,
on.
don't grab the belts. Don't grab the belt. Jesus
Perfect,
Christ.
bro.
No.
Don't grab the belt. No.
Perfect.
Hey, Cowboy. We all know that you like 4'9", and that belt look bigger than what it really is.
Bro, listen, I'm only 5'5", bro. Hold on, let me. Hey, Doc.
He said that he was 4'9".
Yo. There you go.
Look, he 4'9", holding that little ass belt up, dog.
Hey,
Come on, bro.
Hey, and hey, Cowboy, how you do that? One of the videos that you were trolling me, you forgot how old you were. My man said I'm 56, going on 57.
Who knew that Cowboy? For all these years, Cowboy wanted a streaming room, so all Sandy done was got him a little girl's Wendy house and put Cowboy in it.
I do like the room, Cowboy. I do like the room. I'm not gonna lie.
But admitting you use a 10 string though. I
Oh,
don't even know whose side Ideal is on. Hey, excuses. Let's move on. All right.
But Cowboy, I hopped on because I saw the title of the video and I think it's a really good title. Yeah. Listen, man, I don't like to admit it, and I'm not gonna cap on if it was my channel, I'd be capping hard, but I can kind of be quiet, Thrash. Be quiet.
My bad.
Yeah. But I can kind of see
PurpleHaze in the building.
I can kind of see how this could be a little iffy, because if I'm a game developer, I'm going to want to put in maybe minimal effort to try to put my game on his service to see if it gets maximum exposure. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's kind of like, I don't know if it's making me a worse gamer, but I think my threshold, if something's coming, I'll be honest, if something's coming on a service and it's bad, it doesn't affect me as much. And that's where I think you could say it's making us worse gamers, you know? But then on that same token, when we're paying for these games, like, bro, we want these games to be flawless. You know what I mean? We want these games to be without imperfections, and that sometimes could be a little bit unfair. I'll be honest with you, Thrash, because you're not allowed to use this. I got immunity right now. Forspoken looks like a game like that I would like. I'm being honest. It would look like a game that I would like, right?
Using it.
But no, you're not using it. Hey, he whooped your ass. Say
it again, Doc. Doc.
Yeah. It looks like a game that I would like. I just know I'm not paying $70 for it. You know what I mean? But it looks like a game that I would like. But
hey, Doc. In some circles, some people I know didn't pay $70 and got to play and beat Forspoken. In some circles,
you know how much I hate the fact that you make a lot of sense with that stupid GameFly.
GameFly is the best. Is the best service out of each and every last one of them. GameFly.
I think maybe he's digging at me also, saying, Holt, I think you're the only guy that bought it digital for $70.
We weren't saying that. We
bought
weren't
it,
saying that.
I bought it for full price digital because I love Square Enix and I really love Forspoken, so I actually invested
I did
it.
too.
Let me
I did too.
explain this.
$70 bucks.
Y'all bought it for $70?
Yeah, full price.
Cowboy,
No, without blinking an eye, bro. Without blinking an eye.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You wasn't catching me buying that for $70.
When a
I
Square,
liking it. I ended up liking it, but it didn't. To me, all right. So it looked cool from the videos they showed. When I got to play the demo, I was like, now I get why people don't like it because of demo. That was a bad demo. That demo pushed people, and I even streamed it. And I said the demo. I said, yo, I don't know, but I still gameplayed it because I was intrigued. The game is way better than the demo.
Oh yeah, I can confirm that game is.
Yeah,
it's a great game. Yeah.
And I'll say this: after beating it, I think it is a $70 game.
Well,
the graphics is good, the gameplay is good.
Doc is famous today.
Yeah, I'm getting hit up a lot. I gotta head out.
I think it is a $70 game.
Hey, hold on real quick, Cowboy. Hey, before you head out, I was gonna tell Cowboy, but since this nigga already left, huh? Fucking Mexican. Fucking goddamn.
You ain't never been no good, bro.
Nah, that's my boy. I hit him up. I tell him, man.
Wow. Let me explain this to Purple. So
he really gonna be mad because I call him a Mexican.
We're not talking about game skills. We're talking about. No, we're not talking about.
KingThrash is saying that. KingThrash is saying that Cowboy had no skill because he was gimmicking him with the Rager.
I'm trying to explain this to Purple. So the topic. We're not talking about game skills. What we're talking about is the mentality of being a gamer, right? For instance, there's some people. Again, I was messing with FCAT and Mr. Urban Roll, but I have to because this is literally what was happening. So they was bragging that they get free games. Oh, I'm claiming these games on Epic. You gotta pay money for your games, and I'm like, yeah, but you're bragging about building a library of games you're not playing. So the game they chose to brag about was Dying Light 1, which came out again. We seen 2015. If you didn't play Dying Light 1 by now, how are you bragging that you got it for free when I played it back in 2015, right? So the mentality is, hey, if I pay 15 and let's say Game Pass, I pay $15, I get more games than you paying money. I'm like, yeah, but it's actually making you play games that you would have never played. And some game like Doc is the best. I'm sad he had to leave, but Doc stick to certain games that he don't even really like. But he just playing them because guess what?
It's weird because in brick and mortar stores, when games used to hit really dirt cheap prices, we used to call it a bargain bin. So you used to run through the bargain bin and pick up the deals, hidden gems you find. So if these games go to subscription or they go free, they're worse than they're great for the bargain, but like I said, they've been devalued so much. But Ben, if you pick like a Nintendo game from 2015, the price will still be epically high compared to sort of Dying Light. So in the end, I feel like the price is devalued in gamers' mind to the point is why wasn't it free a long time ago?
Well, I'll say this, right, because I had a debate with David Jaff about this very thing. David Jaff is a big pusher for services, obviously. But I told him, and I ethered his shit to where he didn't have any answer for it because he knew it was true. I mean, he didn't think that I thought this deep about what's really going on. Services, you guys are on the right track on thinking that it's going to lessen gamers, but what it's really doing is it's making us irrelevant. It's making our voices irrelevant. Because right now today, say Forspoken for $70 and not on the service. You can hear me? Everything good? Yeah, right now, like Forspoken, $70, yada yada, right? It costs $70, right? It's not on the service. And so it depends on us and how we feel about this game, on how well it will perform, right? And they need our money to make their money back. To where if it becomes services, they'll no longer make games for gamers. They're going to make games for services and the service providers. And those type of games are the type of games that service providers don't want to pay too much, but they will pay millions and millions of dollars for it, just to be in their service for whatever set time that they set up. But it's not for us. So it could be something that can make people want to keep continuing to play. We're going to keep getting these forced co-op games, these forced multiplayer games on games that normally wouldn't have it, that are in a service because they need to make the service last longer, because that's where the money is. If they start making, if the service became prominent, these developers and these publishers will be, mainly publishers, will be aiming their games and their money at impressing Microsoft and not impressing us. And then we also lose the power to refund. We lose the power, like reviews will be fucking useless because it's already in a service that you are already paying for. So you've already paid for it and you have to accept whatever comes into services. So it's more than just, okay, we're getting a set of games. You're getting a set of games that they chose for you. And no matter if you like it or not, you can never ask for a refund. Right. No matter how bad a service is, it could be bad for 6 fucking months. And you pay for 6 months. You can't ask for a refund. But if you got a game and you buy a game at not even full price, you buy a game for $15, an indie game, you can get your money back in most instances. You know what I'm saying? Or you will look at a review, or you can make your own review, but your review would count. So this is literally cutting the customer's power of the wallet out because they have found a way to get into your wallet before the game even comes out.
So let's be honest. Let's be honest. If, okay, you ready? If Xbox never did day and date games, people wouldn't care about subscription services.
Nobody cares about them now.
Well, like I'm going to say this.
There's only 10, they just came out with the news that only 10 million people on Xbox, 15 million on PC. That's crazy when you think about Xbox and Game Pass. They have about 70 million potential subscribers that get on. And then on PC, it's what, 200 million? And they're only 15?
Yeah, let me do this real quick. Let me go in real quick. I don't want to leave him back there too long, but K9 is in the building. What's going on, man? Good to have you with us.
What up, man? I saw skills and shit like that being talked about. I was like, oh, hold on, let me, let me bring that to that. Let me bring that. Let me hop on, add some credibility.
Hey, K9, first of all, you trashing games, so let's just,
bro,
you don't know nothing about skills.
Yeah, bro,
but second of all, all right, so before we get into that.
Look, like my boy Doc say, there's levels to this, and that's hard levels, nigga.
K9, there's a video on the dark web where I beat you in your favorite fighting game.
Bro, so never. I don't know what.
It's on the dark web. It's on the dark web.
Definitely not.
It's not like KingThrash that got beat in front of 100,000 people.
Bro, hey yo, bro.
Wait, that wasn't a Guilty Gears one, was it? Was it Guilty Gears or Blue Blaze? Which one was it?
He would have got mopped in Guilty Gear. He would have got mopped in Blaze Blue. He would have got mopped in Nitro Blasters. He would have got knocked in Blaze Strangers. He would have got knocked in.
I'm gonna go to the dark web, bro.
Bro, go to the dark web. Pull this up. I want to see this shit.
I want to see this too.
No,
K9 talking.
No, please.
What the multiverse? I'm out here losing the Cowboy.
No one needs to Google the dark web Cowboy bashing anyone because it'll come up the wrong thing.
All right, so K9, what we're talking about is subscription services. So the reason why I brought this up, I gotta say FCAT, my bad, but FCAT and Mr. Urban was bragging. They was like, yo, we get all these games, you got paid for games. I was like, but you're not specific. You're bragging about Dying Light 1 was the thing. They was bragging about Dying Light 1. I was like, but here's the thing. That game came out how long ago? If you didn't play it by now, why are you even bragging? And they was just saying, well, subscription services, you get more games than you get. I'm like, yeah, but it's not specific. As I feel like it's diluting gamers because gamers are bragging that they got all these games, but how many are you even playing anyway? And for 40 plus years of gaming, you bought your game you want. Christmas, you got mad if your mom didn't get you what you want. You went to somebody said, well, Blockbuster. In Blockbuster, you walked to Blockbuster and grabbed the game you want. Right. So at the end of the day, historically, we're used to being specific games. We're used to saying, I want that game. And I feel like these subscription services are watering some people's minds down where they're like, hey, I got more than you. But at the end of the day, you're not even playing every game. So that's kind of like, I was like, is it making us not skill? It making us a worse gamer, not skill, but as that we don't no longer say, you know what, I'd rather spend time playing my game, the game I like, versus I'm just playing a bunch of games because they're in a subscription service, even though I don't like them all. Like yesterday, I was playing Game Pass, and I was asking the audience, like, what game should I play? They was telling me, I was like, nah, I don't like, nah. I'm like, I want to play, and I'm realizing, like, bro, I'm wasting all this time playing games I'm asking y'all to give me advice on. I could be playing a game that I actually want to play. So that's kind of how the conversation came up. Just to give you a little.
All right, got you. So, so my thoughts with it. I don't think that subscription services are technically a problem in gaming, right? I think how it's being presented now, how it's being marketed now, right? Because like I try to tell people, like, yo, it's this online bubble thing or whatever, and like, this little community that we have and shit like that everybody's a part of, the little console war shit and stuff like that, is really only a small percentage of people. No, like I always talk about, the people in the real world, bro. They don't pay attention to all of this shit, right? Now, I think that as far as where gaming is trying to go, I can see subscription services like being a problem in the long term.
Okay.
But it's having options isn't a bad thing. What kills me about the Xbox community right now, and I mean the PlayStation niggas too, like PlayStation dudes, like they starting to rep they PlayStation Plus service and all of that stuff.
Dumb as fuck.
Yo, yeah, like it's
I'm
it's
downgrading mine
nothing.
come June, bro. I'm going to the first tier.
It's nothing wrong with having a subscription service though, right? Like, but if you've been gaming for a minute, like I'm sure Thrash, I'm sure you, I'm
Ain't nothing in there for
Rose,
you.
I'm sure you like you probably been gaming for a minute and stuff like that. The stuff like what I was trying to tell the Xbox community, and me personally, I still think Game Pass is better than the PlayStation Plus service to me, but not to your average normal consumer.
Like Doc would, I'm telling
Doc
you, bro,
would benefit more with PlayStation Plus.
So much.
Like he would benefit more with
Yeah.
PlayStation Plus, bro. Like when I look at PlayStation Plus, I see a bunch of games that I've already played. When I look at Game Pass, I see a bunch of games that I already played. There's months where Xbox has some day and date games that I have no interest in, right? Like so that month did nothing for me or whatever, right? Normally, whenever something goes in PlayStation, I done already played, I already bought it. But when I see these games going at PlayStation, I'm like, damn, if I didn't play that, I would be playing that shit right now.
Right.
And if you get your average normal consumer and you're showing them the games that's in Game Pass and you're showing them the games that's in PlayStation, they're looking at the PlayStation Plus catalog right now. Like, yo, like I think I would lean more towards this. And that's why I said for Doc, I tried to send him warnings. I said, bro, Cowboy, I was saying for the longest, I was telling people, hey, yo, stop trying to champion this Game Pass shit. Like, look, like it's not like that. Like the gap isn't as wide as you actually think right now. So,
but
it's the media gap of it.
But I want to ask you
guys real quick. I'm gonna jump in real quick. Cowboy, I just want to say thank you for having me. I'm gonna jump up out of here. Family's almost home, but listen, I want to thank you for having me. It was a good, fun day back. It was good to hear you argue with you guys. It was good to see everybody. Thanks for having me, everybody.
Yeah, man.
But I'll be in the chat and be annoying, but I'll catch up with you.
Definitely, man. Take care. Have a good night.
You too. Bro.
Yep. Say hi to the family for me, man.
Oh, you know it.
All right. Thrash, I want to ask you guys. You and K9. But I still do, right? I still do give Game Pass credit for their day and date. And I just want to say this because if I say, okay, somebody say, well, measure the value in gaming. This is what I do. Okay. I measure on a numerical system, meaning money, right? We all could get that ideal. I get it. PlayStation has a lot of old bangers, classic games. But if you walk into GameStop and say, how much are these games? Some of them would be, pretty cheap, right? So when Game Pass come out with these day and date titles, let's just say some day and date titles that could have been $70. Now, again, you might not like them, but I'm just saying numerically, I still got to give the credit to Game Pass because they can allow if you happen to like these games, right?
That's only if though. Like
I know,
and you low key wrong too. You're wrong about that.
And
because,
like in a way you are just because. No,
well, I know you're gonna say because PlayStation has like 800 something games. They have
not even just that. It's like first of all, Xbox has yet to put out an Xbox Series X $70 game. That's going to be Redfall in May. That'll be their first one. PlayStation actually had the first next gen game on this shit, which is MLB The Show. That's the only one that's really $70 on there.
all right, hold on. Wait.
No.
I just want to be clear with this because I'm agreeing with
That
Thrash
I
with
know
a little
of.
bit
Is
of
there
this
more?
stuff.
Yeah,
No,
more
I
because...
don't think there's no fucking game worth $70. That's just what I like.
No,
I don't
no,
understand.
I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about what the asking retail price is.
Oh,
you know
okay.
What I'm saying?
All right, got
That's
you.
all I'm saying. I'm not saying that how I feel about it, because how I feel about it, neither one of these motherfucking services are worth my time.
Hear me out. What I'm saying is this. I said Game Pass. I didn't say Microsoft exclusive games, because remember, Atomic Heart came out. How much was Atomic Heart?
Was $70.
So
that's $60.
No, Atomic Heart was $70 when it came out.
Was it 70?
Yeah, Atomic Heart was
$70. Okay, Atomic Heart was their first one then. But
So,
that's like a third party game. But still.
No. Yeah. I'm just saying the value of Game Pass.
Right, but then
gamers.
you got Horizon Forbidden West on PlayStation. Shit, that's $70.
But that was an older game.
Demon Souls on there. That's $70.
That was also an older game.
What do you mean older? It don't matter. Older, younger, it don't matter.
No, but what I'm saying is
what I keep saying. Y'all keep want to talk about Sony come out with more day-and-date games on their PS Plus trash ass service than Xbox does. They come out every month with a brand new game.
That's
every month. That's not true.
That's not true. No, let me.
What came out? Okay, what came out this month? Meet Your Maker.
That was a brand new game. Month? Yeah, that's right. And last month that Tulu game came out. Before that,
that was brand new
for a minute. There wasn't a day-and-date game for a minute.
What do you mean? What? Every month they come out with some sort of day-and-date thing.
No, that is not true, Thrash. That is not true.
All right. Well, okay. Still more than Xbox then.
No, here's the thing.
Still more than Xbox, regardless of what y'all want to say.
Xbox versus PlayStation. What I was just saying is value. If I give value, I wanted to say I would like. And again, we could just this isn't the cool thing is this just a discussion, not a debate.
Oh yeah, I know. It's not.
Yeah. So it is. And plus, we're giving knowledge to the audience, and plus, we're learning ourselves because apparently you didn't know that. So anyway, but listen.
Well, yeah, but you're giving them false knowledge, especially when you're saying that it's value, because you're basing value on when a game comes out. Like these games, Returnal is still $70. It's been on there for fucking months. You know what I'm saying? Horizon Forbidden West is a game of the year level game.
No, but
it's
hear
still
me out, Thrash, hear me out. If you've been a gamer,
so it's like,
let me say one last thing. If you've been a gamer for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you really wanted these games that was a year ago, you probably would have played them. But,
right.
But you got to give Xbox,
really...
hold up.
Oh, man,
but you got to give. No, I'm gonna let you go. A little tiny credit that they do day and date. So let's say, like me,
they both do. That's what I'm saying. You keep saying just Microsoft does day and date when they just don't.
Sony does too, but barely. Like they had Stray.
Yeah, you can't say barely. They do. They have more day and date games on their shit than Xbox.
Name the games. Name them.
Bro. Okay. All right.
Wait. All right. Hold on. Wait.
No problem. Hold on.
This is what this is what I don't like right now with the gaming services thing, right? Because Xbox been doing this shit for a minute, right? And they was doing a better job last generation with putting their first party like games in their day and date, right? Like you had Bleeding Edge come, you had State of Decay come, you had Crackdown come, you had you had Gears 5 come, you had the Forza games come. They was doing a better job putting those games in. I hate the fact that people treat Game Pass now like it's new. I do prefer Game Pass, right? But I also can acknowledge the fact that there's not a lot of gamers like me, right? Like it's not a lot of gamers like us. Like let's be real. We know in the real world, in the real like in real life, you are not really having these type of conversations with your boys who you game with when you know, like the ones who games casually. They just trying to pick up the sticks and play something, right?
Correct.
Real quick, guys, look at the screen. This is how you get around paying $70 right here.
No, fuck that. No, hell no, because you don't even get the physical. Fuck
no
that.
real gamer is gonna like a game and try to find a way to get around paying for it. That's what I see. That's just impossible. If I like a game, I'm buying it. I'll give two shit.
Nothing's stopping me from paying. Like look at WWE. I paid $120 because I wanted it.
You tripping on that nigga?
No, but it's like Thrash said, I wanted it. But Thrash is like Maker said. He said, "Meet Your Maker." And T-Shot, whatever the hell it's called, were the newest new games on PS Plus.
And then before that, it was Toem.
No, huh?
It was Toem that came out day and date on PlayStation.
They had that came out day and date. They had Stray that came out day and date, and I want to say I think it was Shadow Warriors 3 that came out day and date.
Came out day and date. Hell Let Loose came out day and date.
No, but you said every month. There's not been one every month.
I'm naming them to you, though. Hell Let Loose came out. The Predator came. No, Predator didn't come out day and date.
No.
It was let me see what else. So I'm looking at Soulstorm, Outward Soulstorms came out day and date. Wreckfest came out day and date.
I think they just had one that was able to claim, but
yeah, I mean, the Control, the Ultimate one, the PS5 update one, that one that cost full price, came out day and date. Man Eater came out day and date. Destruction All-Star.
No, bro, Man Eater did not come out day. I bought Man Eater. I bought Man Eater the day it came out.
Hold on, Man Eater. Hold on. You might be talking about like the definitive edition on that one, Thrash.
For which one? Oh, which one?
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying Man Eater came out a while ago. I don't know if PlayStation had that.
The PS5. I'm talking about the PS5.
Oh, the PS5. Okay, yeah. So
that's what I'm saying.
Man Eater came out.
It was the PS5 full price version.
Okay.
Yeah, same thing with Control. Came out. Control came out. The PS5, the real, not the patch, but the PS5 version that they charged full price for, came out day and date.
See, I don't want to add those ones though.
Why not? Why not? You still gotta pay full price for it.
Okay, no. All right, because it's the same way. Like right now, Xbox just kind of did something like that, right? Like now, Xbox got Shadow Warrior 3, the definitive edition, like which came technically like how you saying day and date. And I was even telling Xbox because I was like, bro, like my nigga, PlayStation had that shit in their service. God damn it! Like when the game actually first came out or whatever. Like,
right.
So I see. I like
that's different though because the game was already out. So that's not day and date just because it came to Xbox late. Like Control didn't come to PlayStation late. Shark Man Eater didn't come to PlayStation late.
Edition. No. I'm saying Shadow Warriors 3 now has a definitive edition.
Right. But there's no enhancement. It was already a PS5 version.
Well, I don't know.
It's just they just add a little
interested in playing that shit on PlayStation, and I'm not interested in playing that shit on Xbox.
And Thrash, my man Maker Chaos is in here, bro. He's a number guy. He said, by the way, Toem came out in 2021.
Who?
A game Toem came out in 2021.
But hold on,
this is a 2021 game. That's when it came out.
Real quick, Cowboy. All I was trying to say on what you were saying about the value thing, right?
I'm gonna get it right now.
I feel like for us, we get it. Me and you were both saying that overall Game Pass to us is the better value, right?
Right.
But you have to think about your normal consumer that you know that's you're kind of going after.
Oh, that shit did come out
when they see the PlayStation catalog and then when they see the Xbox catalog, they're not thinking about well, they're going to be getting games day and date. They're thinking about what they're seeing right now. In that you know like right there that they can play. So when they're seeing the Spider-Mans, when they're seeing like Kratos, when they're seeing those, they're be more attractive to that. We get it. We've already been we've been playing games for a minute, so we already done it or whatever. So the way we look at Game Pass is different than most consumers are going to be looking at Game Pass. So that's why I feel like it's Xbox is fucking up by marketing Game Pass how it is, because for who they're trying to hit, I don't think it's going to hit. Like who they're trying to get to join, those people don't care about none of that shit.
Hey, I got a theory about that though, bro. I'm thinking that Xbox, they finna be done with that shit, and they are pushing Game Pass, and they're getting their Game Pass and all their games ready for the PC mobile push, bro. And they're gonna start.
All in on mobile and PC. Even if you on YouTube right now, I've been seeing ad. Well, it's like an ad lately where it's not even a real ad, but it got Hi-Fi Rush, but it say PC Game Pass. They're not even promoting Hi-Fi Rush with Xbox. It's showing the Hi-Fi Rush, and it's like get with PC Game Pass. Right? You're like, what? Like nigga, what? Like.
Yeah, it's crazy, but that's what's happening. I mean, PC Game Pass got more exclusives than Xbox Game Pass does. I mean,
PC is also a larger market than Sony.
It definitely is. And then both of them. Yeah, you're right. What's going on? I mean, Death Stranding is on PC Game Pass and not on Xbox Game Pass. It'll never be on Xbox Game Pass for obvious reasons, but still,
I mean, it makes sense to cater to mobile and to PC because those are such large markets.
Fuck dumb.
Like,
I swear, fuck PC and mobile, bro.
As a business, it just makes
Yeah,
sense.
I get it. You don't
Why
like
do you think Sony's
Xbox gamers destroyed Microsoft's trust in them. Period. It's just what happened, bro. They're not buying enough games, whether we like it or not. These dudes ain't buying. They're more louder than they are fucking buying games, bro. And it's nice for marketing, but it's horrible for your fucking bottom line, bro. And
you do know percentage wise, Xbox gamers also spend more content and services wise than Sony does, right?
Don't let them tell you that. You know, I looked at that, bro. I looked at that lie. It's a play on words, bro. Because when they said that shit, they said Xbox players who have Game Pass spend more, right? And I'm like, well, yeah.
No. Revenue wise, if you look at the statistics from Microsoft's reports, content and services are more than what people pay on content and services on like percentage wise.
Right.
Sony. So as a percentage, Xbox gamers spend more on games than Sony does.
No, listen.
Purple, all we need is for you next.
Game Pass costs about double a year than what PS Plus does. So they're gonna
double. Game Pass
almost double.
It's not quite double.
It's not double. One is what 120, and the other is 180.
180. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's like,
but a lot of
you already naturally they don't have a 3-month deal. They don't have a 1-year deal. They only have 1 month by month by month, and that's it. Right. So and they're getting rid of the $1 shit. So it's like, and they're getting rid of the game share shit too. So it's like, yeah, they spend more because it costs more. They spend more because that's what they market. Sony don't even market fucking services because they have already failed at it. They already tried it. They tried it back in the early PS4 days in 2014. They had it on TV. They had it on cell phone. They had it on the Vita. They had it on the PS3. You can play. It's
a different way to make money, you know, like going to subscription and services.
Money, not even Microsoft. Nobody is making money. The only way you can make money is if you have your subscribers and you get at least 150 million subscribers to start even trying to make money.
The idea behind a subscription is that they enter at a low entry point, $15 a month, rather than paying the full price for a title.
Right. And
then as they're playing, they get you with microtransactions, with DLC.
No, they get you with you forgetting. That's how they get you.
Mike Rose he publishes games like The Descenders and How to Make a Zoo and some other indie games. And he's already came out and said that every single one of his games are coming to day one on Game Pass.
That's good. You know why? Why? Because those games are made for Game Pass. It doesn't matter how much. It doesn't matter how much we spend, bro. It matters on how much Microsoft gives him. That's why he wants his games to be day and date on it.
He had a specific.
Did he say how much Microsoft is spending him? Did he tell you?
No, but he did say that the numbers for microtransactions. Hey, let me finish. He said his
is this the indie studio?
It is.
Yes, indie studio.
And
you know
but he said the benefit of Game Pass is that more people are playing their games.
No,
and
he's lying to you, customer. You are a customer. He don't give a fuck about you. He give a fuck about Microsoft paying him. So of course he's gonna say that so he can get engagement on his game.
You're not even letting me finish my sentence.
Go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead.
He said the percentage wise of DLC and microtransactions on their games increased exponentially because they're on Game Pass.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's where they get a majority of their revenue for their games is actually through those microtransactions.
Okay, I heard that part. Listen.
Yeah.
He's not going to tell you how much Microsoft is paying him because he doesn't want to tell you that. He's going to tell you things that make you go and play that game for the sole reason of Microsoft. Okay,
what game is it?
This is an indie publisher. This is the CEO of an indie publisher saying,
"No, but
this is why you want your games on Game Pass."
What game do he make? What game do he make?
Like the Descenders is one of the most popular games on Game Pass, and that's one of his games.
Descenders is one. Okay, so he's
Let's Make a Zoo's another one.
Right in the
Let's Make a Zoo. So all these indie
games. I
games.
fucking hate this. Oh my god, I hate what these niggas is turning Xbox into, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
Swear,
it's
bro.
like earlier, bro. They're not making games for gaming, bro. They're making games for Microsoft.
Yo, PC need to give y'all niggas y'all own little PC subscription service or some shit. I do not like what Xbox is turning into. And then another thing, yo, these PC niggas that are in this community, they're not real PC gamers, bro.
No,
PC gamers don't even give a fuck. They don't even know what the fuck any of this shit is right here. You know why? Because they out there, they playing they shit. They probably on some esports team right now. They competing competitively. They playing some Smite. They playing shit that don't even have
or they building a PC.
Or they building their shit. They are not in this. I swear, bro. Like these niggas in this community, PC gamers who and they always got to tell you what the specs of their goddamn computer is. Like shut the fuck up. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Like they're so fucking irritating in this community, bro. I never seen PC gamers be so interested in what the fuck is going on with console gamers, bro.
All day. I've been saying this shit for years. I can't stand these niggas, man. These the worst niggas in the whole gaming community.
My thing to bring it back is I think
I'm a PC gamer and I own all the consoles. I own a Switch. I buy games on PlayStation. I buy games on Xbox.
That's cool.
Well, I think the fact that
I think it's disingenuous to automatically assume that all PC gamers are like that, or even.
Well, we didn't say all, but we said most, and you might be one of them. I don't even know.
Yeah,
I mean, you ain't here right now.
That's the shit that they say. It's like when the person be like, "I'm not racist. I got black friends."
I just don't think we should paint them all in that.
Here's the thing,
image,
right? I'm gonna bring it back to earth because y'all going crazy. The thing is, Maker, it's just like when the wine simulator game on Stadia, right? The guy came out and said, "Oh, you should put your game on Stadia because we made so much money." And people like you and other people's like, "Man, there's a small indie studio."
It's not an indie. It's an indie publisher. It's a little bit different because he publishes like multiple indie games a year. You know,
listen, bro. Because I never got to respond to you on this because you're gonna say the same thing. I know what you're gonna say, right? He's a boss. He's this. Stop believing these people who are selling you items, bro. That's like fucking. You listen to every fucking salesman that come to your door and believe everything that they say, bro. Of course, you can
ask Cowboy though. Like, what have I been saying about Game Pass?
Like, how can I make a point if you're not gonna let me make my point? Let me tell you, I've been in business for fucking decades, bro. I'm telling you now, once somebody brings up revenue, I'm going to automatically roll my motherfucking eyes straight up and down. I'm going to roll my eyes because revenue is a nothing number. If you come to your boss with revenue numbers, they'll kick you out the room and probably fire you. You know what I'm saying? Because revenue don't mean shit. That doesn't mean how much money you made off of whatever target revenue that you got, like target mark or target section of the revenue section. And that's nothing. How much did you fucking spend? And then how much did we make off of that spend is what the money is. So when they come to you with revenue, they automatically giving you bolstered numbers that don't even make motherfucking sense to what they are truly there for, because nobody is here for revenue. Everybody is here for profits. And it depends on what you spend. And if Microsoft is spending, if Microsoft is paying them what they spent to make their game, then every dime that they get or make from then on is profit. But he's not telling you that Microsoft has already paid the cost for their game. That's why he wants to be on Game Pass. No AAA game wants to be on Game Pass. You don't see people running to Game Pass to have this shit on Game Pass day and day, especially because Microsoft can't afford to give them, or they believe in their product more. This guy doesn't believe in his product, and therefore he's going to lose money. Or he don't even know how much money he would make. He's happy he's making money instantly because Microsoft is giving him the money before his game even comes the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that takes away some of the risk that comes with.
All of the risk is taken away if they paid for the cost of the game. That means everything you do from then on, if you put your game on a PlayStation, the cost is already paid for. So everything that you make on PlayStation is profit. Every DLC that you make after the percentages are taken from the console holder and the service provider is profit. So I get why
I don't disagree about that.
I get why he's happy, but you gotta understand that he's not telling you the whole story to make it sound like a success story, only so Microsoft would be happy with buying his next game, regardless if it's fucking quality or not. Us as gamers should only be worrying about quality. That is it for our money's worth. We should be worried about quality.
So Thrash, you bringing it back. That's why I brought up this topic, because I feel like subscription is diluting us. When we say I don't care what game we play and I just play whatever's on a subscription service, you no longer care. So these companies don't have to really put high quality in the game. Now some of them will, right? But some of them was like, listen, we want that quick grab, because there's a lot of gamers out there now that just screaming subscription service because I got more games than you pay $70, right? But Doc said, call out KingThrash. You can't say you don't want PC gamers in the console space, but you use Steam charts to talk about Halo. Steam is PC. You invited them at least TK to Steam charts. He just want me to say that.
Hey, he's still mad about Halo. Let me ask. I got one sentence answer.
We're going to talk about Halo.
Yeah. All I gotta say is
Halo, but they fucked up with Infinite.
Microsoft is too cowardly to give real numbers for Halo, so that's the only numbers that we have is Steam numbers, and they were extremely low. Especially seeing that Steam had more players on it than Xbox did. Go ahead.
But I think the thing is that, like, I've been telling Cowboy for like a long time that this is the play with Game Pass, low entry point, make money off of DLC microtransactions. And it's interesting because that GDC conference was just this past year, a couple months ago, and that's what he had to say, which kind of further points out that's what I think that they're doing.
Because that low entry point is no longer there.
To be fair, Thrash, PC is where games go to die. I mean, games die.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
they're faster than they do on console.
Right. Oh yeah, that game's always. Yo, I couldn't think of this game that I wanted to talk about. I think it was on Purple's podcast or whatever. But it was because Dead by Daylight, that's one of my favorite games or whatever. The people behavior, they made a game that went to PC. It was a PC only. It was called Death Garden. That's what it was. That game, goddamn, it came out, it launched, it died. They pulled it. They relaunched it.
Real quick. Let me just thank my girl because she know I'm a better tipper than you, so she tipped $10. PurpleHaze, just because. Also, up your hamburger game. Hey, listen, ain't nothing wrong with White Castles. I'm gonna tell you that now. What we're not gonna do is talk about White Castles.
My wife loves White Castle. I'm okay with it, dog, but they like kid burgers. You feel me?
Yeah, they small as hell. They good. They good.
Hey, Thrash, do you not see me with a kid's belt on right now, bro?
Yeah, I know. I see.
That's right.
You're 4'8". You're 4'8".
Size.
I'm gonna take that $10 Purple just donated, and because we going to White Castles this Friday. I couldn't go last Friday, but thanks, Purple. Trust me, I'm getting them sliders. Hey, K9, you gonna stop hating too, bro? Listen, White Castles is his thing. Right?
I told you better get little Timmy his titles back. Bro.
Yeah, for real. All I know, man. But yeah, I think you're right about it, though. I think we're losing. I think. Even with PlayStation, Xbox, even Nintendo, man, we're losing. Well, not Nintendo. Nintendo's very smart. They're just using their retro games.
Thank God.
So they smart. They fine. But Sony and them, they go in the wrong route. I think gamers, they're gonna lose gamers like us, who are the main ones who support them, just to get gamers who don't support them. They think it's gonna be good, but they're very temporary type motherfuckers.
But
casual people are very temporary type people.
Thrash, do you not think Sony's going about it the right way by not putting their exclusive day and date?
No, well, day and date that's the right way because that's the way they can afford. Like not going day and date, it just costs too much money. Microsoft is losing a stupid amount of money doing this, and they want to make money if they're going to do it. But I still don't like it. I don't like it because they don't really push it too much. It's just that I'm starting to see PlayStation dudes talking about this game. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up.
Yes, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
I can't stand it. Same motherfuckers who was like, y'all niggas talking about Game Pass. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Either you was real with it or you wasn't real with it, my nigga. I don't like fucking services regardless. I'm never gonna say just because Sony is doing it that it's good now. No, it's shut the fuck up.
I think with competition in subscription services, it rises the quality of the games within the subscription services.
Hell fucking
no, ain't no way.
Just like with subscription services in the TV and
okay, name
industry.
that game. Name a game that got better launching day and date on the service. Name a game.
Well, I mean, I can name you really good games that were nominated, like A Plague Tale Requiem was day one on Game Pass.
Okay.
Immortality was nominated for Best Narrative. That was another really high quality.
No. You're taking games.
Tunic was nominated for Best Indie.
No. You didn't. Slow down. You're not answering the question at all. I said, what game got better after being launched on the service? So, say Halo 5 or whatever, and then you got Halo Infinite, right? After being on a service, being on a service,
I can tell you games got more popular after being put on a service.
Well, because the service is like where they're making their money at, right? It's going to make or break their fucking wallet on their money, right? So if it's not making them more money, then they're going to have to lower the quality to still put it on a fucking service. If it's making money, then they can raise the quality. That's how games are. The games get better the more money they make, right?
No, that's not necessarily true.
Okay, well, name me that game that's on a service that got better.
They got better? I couldn't tell you directly like which one got better after being put on a subscription service.
Then you can't say it's bringing us higher quality.
I would say that there's more quality releases onto the subscription service as people like Xbox or with PlayStation releasing like Stray last year. Like obviously
that wasn't the best game. Okay, name it.
Stray was really good though. That's what I'm saying is like more good games are dropping onto subscription services.
But you're trying to say that there are better games on the service than not on the service, and you are extremely.
No, I did not say that. I said that the quality of subscription service games are improving. Like these.
No, hold up, time out. No, the fuck they not, bruh. Hold up. Bruh, did you have Game Pass last generation?
That's what he obviously didn't.
Did you have Game Pass last generation?
I got it when Gears 5 was coming out with it.
So okay, so you got it kind of late. I want to say that was like 2018. What? Yeah,
that was 19.
Something like that. All right, so 2019. That was 2019. Yeah. So you missed out on a lot of games that Game Pass was dropping. Game Pass, they had a lot more better type, like more. And I'm not trying to shit on the games that's coming to Game Pass now, but how they was being released and the games that was being on Game Pass, bro, you was getting games day and date from Microsoft like that, like clock, right?
Back to back. Well, not super back to back, but better than what it is. Super, but better than what it is.
I mean, but
quality titles like what?
Okay, have you played Bleeding Edge? Because I know that a lot of people.
Bleeding Edge was pretty mediocre for me. I played like 2 matches and dropped it.
There are people that still playing it to this day, right? Like
there's still people playing the Killer Instinct from Xbox One.
Right? But Killer Instinct didn't launch on the service. Killer Instinct came out launch. Right. I'm talking about the games that was on the service. Bleeding Edge, how these Xbox niggas and how these PC niggas are now with Xbox. If Bleeding Edge would have launched this generation, they would be eating that shit up. But Game Pass.
I don't know about that. There's already Overwatch.
Oh, trust me. No. They would, bro. I got like 6 days in Bleeding Edge, bro, and I still got people who play it like this. So if you're trying to tell me that now,
Ori 1's better than. Hold on. What are you smoking for PurpleHaze? Ori 2 is way better than the first Ori.
We're in a new console generation where there's so many people who won't say shit about Game Pass last generation, who hypes everything that comes in Game Pass this generation. So I'm pretty sure if Bleeding Edge came in this generation with the Xbox Series X, motherfuckers would be hyping it up. And like trust me.
Now listen, y'all got DocDark. He's the king of Game Pass. Let's let him get it. Hold on, let me say this real quick before you say something. This is what y'all not talking about.
Hey, his shirt shrinked even more, nigga. What are you gonna do? My bad. Go ahead.
He put it in the dryer.
Hey, look,
I can't stand y'all.
Hey, this is what people not talking about though. So here's the thing: when I think of Call of Duty, right? We're just gonna say, let's say Call of Duty comes with Game Pass day and date. What people don't talk about is, and I feel like what messed Halo up, right? Is because it's on Game Pass, so many people have access to it. So let's leave Halo alone. Let's talk about Call of Duty. You know, so many people who never paid a cent for Call of Duty is going to play it in the beginning. So the numbers are gonna go like this, and a month later, those people that was never gonna buy it anyway is gonna slide down, and it's gonna make the game look bad. It's gonna make it look like, oh, people are leaving, this and that, but those people wasn't fans anyway. But you can't tell the difference on Game Pass.
We talked about that, Cowboy. We talked about that when we were talking about the percentages complete. When you you have a game on a service, when you have a game on a service or whether it's going to be more people who's going to try it out, but it's not going to be like the percentage of people who's going to complete the game isn't going to be that high. Now, if you actually buy a game, like if it's a game that's not on a service, those are people who are actually fans of the product that they're buying. So you're going to have a higher completion rate with that.
Now, let me just say something, because I'm listening to Thrash and TK getting on my boy Maker of Chaos, right? And I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to throw up with all this kumbaya that y'all two got going on, especially when I
can't believe y'all Xbox niggas to make me. Hold on. Side with Thrash.
No, this is disgusting, TK, this is disgusting. Okay, because here's the problem, right? I watch both of y'all. I've never been apologetic about liking Thrash, and I hate that I like his content, but the shit makes me laugh, okay? But listen, what you're not gonna do is see, TK gets a pass because TK has been talking about how great Xbox games have been last generation. Thrash, the last time you liked the Xbox game was on the 360. So what the hell are you talking about? That Game Passes was messing up Xbox games.
No, because that's exactly what it is.
And here's another thing.
No.
Steam is only PC. Only PC. So whenever you mention Steam for something, you're bringing in the PC gamers, because that's the only thing you're using. You're using PC gamer numbers. So if you're saying, well, that's the only thing that we could look at to see what Halo numbers is, then don't use it at all. You could simply say, I don't know how many people are playing Halo on Xbox, but you can't do that because you need a talking point to talk shit about Halo, and then you go to PC route. So then when the PC
No. I don't talk shit about Halo.
TK right now is the only one right now that can talk, and I can't really rebuttal anything.
I can definitely talk about Halo as I played Halo. What are you talking about?
Halo's already dead, though.
Listen, this is how much TK loves. Like, he really does love Xbox. This dude one time on his podcast tried to argue with me that Super Lucky Tail is better than Ratchet and Clank.
No, you always hold on. No.
Yes, he did. TK don't lie. TK don't lie.
Hold up. No.
Yes,
Wait.
No, TK.
No.
First of all, I know more about Xbox than TK. All right,
no, you don't.
State left Halo, so yeah.
I did not say that Super Lucky still was better than Ratchet and Clank. If you remember what the discussion was, Doc, you had said, I said, if you want, we can go game for game with, like, because you was talking about PlayStation library, because like at that point you was full pony, right? Like you was pony who just got the Xbox. No. At that point you was a pony who had an Xbox.
Mute him.
No, look.
Mute his ass.
Look, what the discussion was, I was trying to tell him that there was a lot of games on Xbox last generation that they never played or whatever, that like can pretty much be in the same realm of PlayStation shit, right? So we was going game for game. So when he had brought up Ratchet and Clank, I'm looking at that like a platformer, like like boom, that's like that's some platformer type shit and stuff like that. So when he brought up Ratchet and Clank, no, because we was going title for title as far as exclusives or whatever.
I don't even
right?
like
Because
Ratchet
remember,
and Clank, but you can't even put that together.
I get it. But hold up. I didn't say whether or not that if Super Lucky Cell was better than Ratchet and Clank. We was talking about games that was in like the similar fields, right? Because the whole thing was PlayStation, Xbox didn't have like no single player games. Remember, I was telling you about Quantum Break. I'm the one who was telling you about Recore. I was telling you about this stuff. So if I'm telling you about Super Lucky, it wasn't a which game is better. Remember, Roof was in it too. Like we can pull up the podcast. I'm trying to tell you, it wasn't about which game was better. It was just talking about what games the platform had to offer that the other one didn't have.
I said Uncharted, and I think Tomb Raider. I said The Last of Us. We didn't have nothing for The Last of Us. I remember we went out, but I don't remember Ratchet and Clank. You were like Super Lucky Still, and I was like,
but it wasn't about which one was better. It wasn't about which one was better.
Hold on, I done heard K9 say some crazy stuff. My man said live on air, game of the year should be Psychonauts 2. He done said Hi-Fi Rush should be game of the year. I said Hi-Fi Rush.
Time out. Psychonauts.
Hey, Psychonauts 2 is really good.
Good-ass game.
It is a good game.
Good-ass game.
Ooh, that was on Game Pass.
Hi-Fi Rush should be game
Ooh, that was on Game Pass.
Hi-Fi Rush should be a game of the year contender right now.
Hold on, that was also on Game Pass. Hold on, I was talking about good games on Game Pass. Wait a minute.
Right now, if you ask me what is my game of the year as far as the games that I played right now, it's the Bayonetta. No, it's the Bayonetta. The Bayonetta Syriza Origins and the Lost Demon. That's my game.
Ain't nobody picking that game.
Look, they don't need to. It's about my game of the year. It's about my game of the year. That's the problem. Like so many of these niggas who do this YouTube shit, they only talk about shit that the media is talking about. Nigga, find a fucking game. If I hear somebody talk about, if I hear somebody talk about that they're into Gundam games, right? And they're like, damn, man, I miss when Gundam games used to be out. They don't make games like that no more. I'm playing Alice Gears, nigga. If you're into Gundam games, you should already know about that game. You should already know what type of game that is.
Nobody knows about
that's on them. That's on them.
That's on them.
Hey, K9, let me
That's on them. I got it. I find matches online, goddammit.
Hey, TK, what I say you be playing?
Hey,
Rudolph Red-Nosed Ranger 2?
Hold up, Cowboy. That's the same game. That's the same game that you were commenting on. That's the same game that you were commenting on when you was like, yo, man, I like the games where people can fly around and shit like that. Right. That's that same game or whatever. Bro, that's not my fault. That's these so-called
But K9, let me ask you this. As far as the games you played or heard of this year, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this year starting off kind of slow, right? And this is for all of y'all. What game that came out, and we're only in April, but what game that came out since the beginning of the year till now do you think would say would be game of the year that you've either heard of or you don't even have to play it, but you know of it? Okay,
it's not my game of the year. It's what I think Jeff is going to have as a game of the year.
No. Well,
my game of the year is Bayonetta right now.
Yes. What you think, Jeff? You could say it that way.
I think you got to put Hi-Fi Rush up there too.
Hi-Fi Rush is up
there.
It's not gonna make it.
It's Jeff. Hell no.
Oh no. Okay, for Jeff.
Not at the end of the year, no. But like right now, I would definitely say
it might make indie game of the year, something like that. But it's not gonna get game of the year. It's not game of the year worthy. It's not even deep enough.
It's gonna be either Resident Evil 4 remake or Hogwarts Legacy. It's right now.
Games don't have to be deep to win game of the year.
And when Zelda come out, that's probably going to be.
Yeah. Zelda. Yeah. When Zelda come out,
that's probably just going to be game of the year.
I was curious what you guys would say. All right.
Like Zelda. I mean, I don't see Spider-Man getting it, even though it deserves it. Man, Spider-Man never gets it, bro. So
Spider-Man never gets it.
It's like the Call of Duty of awards. You know, Call of Duty make more money than all these little piss ass.
Halo shit. Halo
didn't even get nominated, nigga. That's how much the media lied about the game.
Halo 4. I still feel like that year Halo 4 came out, that shit got robbed, bro.
I like Halo 5 too. I like Halo 5. I like Halo 5 better than Halo Infinite for sure.
No,
I played both of them.
Yeah, Halo 5 better than Infinite. Halo 5 better.
It looked way better.
Halo 5 is
clip that. Cowboy, clip that.
No, that's on my channel. There's no need. I'll give you a link to my channel.
Gameplay wise,
hey Doc,
I'll give you a link to my channel.
4 and 5.
They haven't released games in 10 years. I like Halo 5.
How old is Halo 5, my nigga? How old is Halo 5? Halo 5 is older than your game, your Xbox career, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Don't do that to me. I say, why you got to take it to the streets? Why you got to take it to the streets? Hey, hold on, yo, chill. Let me fix my camera angle before this dude starts talking shit. Yo, you messy, dog. Yo, Thrash, you messy.
I'm too quick with my whole. I got a whole catalog for each of y'all niggas. I got all kind of dirt. Say something if you want, nigga.
Bro.
Hey, Thrash, we ain't gonna talk about my Marvel Avengers, bro. I still like it. So
Marvel Avengers.
Hey, but you do realize
that game is trash.
TK just named I think he mentioned 2 great games that came out on Game Pass. He mentioned Psychonauts 2, and he also mentioned Hi-Fi Rush.
Okay.
So are there good games on Game Pass or no? We're not good games on Game Pass.
Well, no, nobody said
so Requiem was
on Game Pass. It's just that Game Pass.
Yeah, at this point, we have to give Game Pass credit. I would
No,
never
we've
take
been
credit
giving
from
Game Pass credit. I think Game Pass gets too much credit for what it actually delivers.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But what I'm saying, the doctor,
It shouldn't be
no
at the
one's
forefront.
taking credit
It
from
shouldn't
Game
be
Pass.
a service should not be at the forefront. We're not.
No.
Doc, see, this the thing, Doc. In the real world, nobody knows about none of this shit, right? Like nobody knows about on YouTube. And trust me, bro, I'm like one of the only people who was talking about Redfall when they first showed Redfall. So I'm still I'm still looking forward to Redfall, right? But in the real world, if I ask people, look, hey, Thrash, unlike Thrash, Thrash, I already I saw Thrash little video that he fucking did.
Yo, he made a 26-minute video out of 3 minutes.
That was short. That was short for that.
One, this nigga Thrash already knew IGN had it. You already knew that's a problem right there.
Oh yeah.
But two, those are the type of games that, like, yo, like, I'm not antisocial. I have a lot of friends I can play with. I'm gonna have fun on games like that. I've Left 4 Dead and stuff like that. So, like, I'm not worried about that. But Doc, what I'm trying to tell you is, in the real world, when I ask people, yo, like, yo, you know about Redfall, you know about Starfield, they're like, yo, Chris, what the fuck is that? Like, you know, like, yo, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't know what the fuck that is, right? If you go to like these Amazon, Target, Best Buy, whatever, go to the website and look at like Redfall. Nobody is reviewing it. Nobody's mentioning it. Like, nobody's talking about nothing. There's no excitement. It's not a bestseller. It's nothing like that, right? So so the thing is, I feel like what Xbox is betting on is this internet, this social media shit, and I honestly don't think that it's going to pay off the way that
it's not.
Like, it's not going to pay off how they want it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Out of me and all my friends, like, I'm always the guy. Like,
I'm gonna be playing Star Wars.
Right? I get the folding phones. I got in the cloud, bro. I don't never bring none of this stuff to my friends. They will laugh.
Laugh at your ass, bro. Like,
before this, I know CEO names. I know who the hell Phil Spencer was. I know none of it. When I get around my friends, I don't even bring this up, bro. They will clown me. Like, this is like a little. This is our bubble, man.
Yeah, this is our bubble. Too much with that shit, right? Like, it's certain things like Phil Spencer and Jim Ryan and all of that shit. Like, boom, yeah, that's you know, like, that's in my head now. Like, boom, right? But it's other stuff that sometimes I be hearing motherfuckers talking about on their podcast. I'm like, bro, I don't even give a fuck about none of this shit. Shut the fuck up. Let me give up. Let me go hop on the game, hop on the sticks or whatever. And for like over a year now, like almost a year now, every fucking body is a lawyer. Everybody is a lawyer now, bro.
That's sad. I've been telling people that shit. Yeah, it's sad as fuck.
Shut up, Thrash. That's you. He talking about you.
TK. You're not talking about me. Now when it comes to the FTC shit, no. I tell people straight up, don't believe nothing that's in court, nigga. That's the best thing I could tell you, nigga. When it comes
to like I done seen a couple Thrash videos lately. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't hear him talk about like the FTC like that.
I don't talk about the FTC like that. That's not my expertise. I don't even care about it, bro. Like, to be honest, if they get it or not, I don't care. Call of Duty ain't going nowhere. It can't go nowhere. And they need PlayStation more than they need Xbox. So
clip that's what's up. I appreciate it.
Clip all that. Clip. I've said it several times.
I'm gonna make a montage of Thrash. I'm gonna make
the only thing.
Everything that I should say in this podcast. Hey, good job.
The only thing I've said is that you should know what people are lying, bro. You should know, like post up and them. The niggas don't even know what they talking about, bro. You can tell by listening to them.
Hey, but for real, y'all really don't like Game Pass, like, for real?
No, so
I don't like what it's become. I don't like it, bro. Like, it was fine.
It's like backwards compatibility, bro. It's like, it's something that's nice, but it shouldn't be the focal point of gaming, bro.
It's a new game.
Psychonauts
2 is a new game. What are you talking about?
Let me say this.
Plex Requiem is a new game. No. Let them explain. Let them explain. Because they always go back.
Let me explain real quick. Here's the thing. I literally got Game Pass so I could play Atomic Heart, right? It looked cool, whatever. And I wanted to play Hi-Fi Rush, but I didn't want to play it that bad enough to spend $15. I said, I'm going to wait till both of them are out. And then if I want, maybe I'll go back and play High on Life. Those are 3 games I have my eye on, right? Got Game Pass, spent my $15, played Atomic Heart for 2 hours. Like, bro, I don't like it. I just don't like it.
Okay.
Left it alone. I said, okay, now I get to play Hi-Fi Rush. K9 was selling it to the moon. I got to play. I was like, you know what? It's okay.
Nah, fuck that.
And I had to struggle to force myself to play it, right? Now, 2 months went by. I got charged for 2 months. I'm not going to lie to you. I was on yesterday, and I said, I need y'all to tell me. I screamed. I said, what Game Pass games to play? the audience was struggling to tell me what to play. Lion came up, play this, play that.
What?
I'm like,
hey,
bro,
did you play Young Souls yet? No. Is Young Souls still up there?
Yeah, Young Souls was on Stadia a year before it came.
No,
Game
Cowboy, I'm not talking about that, but you didn't play that. No, look, I already knew that. I've been knew that.
Right.
But no, what I'm saying is like you didn't play it on Stadia, did you?
No, but my issue with
there you go. There's something to play.
What's your issue with Game Pass?
You're using Game Pass wrong. That's what the problem is. You're using
no,
it
hold
wrong.
on. So let me explain.
You gotta
so
use it to demo games you would never play.
Doc, here's the thing, Doc.
That's fair. That's fair.
Doc,
okay, Thrash. That wasn't too bad. Okay.
Yeah, here's the thing, Doc. The reason why Game Pass works for you, and sorry to say this, and I think K9 is right.
It don't bother
you
me
would
at
love PlayStation Plus, but the reason why it's good for you, Doc, hold on. You don't care what you play. You'll have somebody be like, play ping pong. You'll be like, all right, and you'll love the hell out of ping pong. Hey, Doc, go play this. All right, my man Doc beat. I don't see you give up on games. I don't see you be like, nah, it ain't for me. So
bro,
Game Pass,
so far every game that they've recommended has been good. Actually, I did give up on game. That's how much you don't follow me.
What game?
Yakuza.
All right, you got one game.
Yeah, everything else that's been recommended to me was fire.
I'm gonna say this.
I gave up on
Yakuza. Game Pass is good for people like you because one, you didn't play some of the games, so you could go back and play a banger that you didn't get to play. Two, you're not a specific gamer, right?
Yo, listen to the hypocrisy.
Christmas,
he says Game Pass is for somebody like me, but he just subscribed to Game Pass so he can play 3 games. What an idiot! What an idiot! Game Pass is good for you too.
I'm explaining.
Game Pass is good for multiple of people. It depends however you want to use it. That's why being able to subscribe for 1 month makes sense.
Listen,
that's why you don't gotta pay $70 for Redfall, even though you saw a 3-minute video of something you didn't like.
Hold on, I'll say this.
Hold on, let me keep rocking. Game Pass is good for you because you don't gotta buy a freaking console, cowboy.
Doc,
how you feel right now? You feel dumb, right? Exactly. Get out of here, bro.
This is what you're selling. Hold up, Doc. This is what you're selling. You're
selling it. You're selling it.
Hold up. Stick to it. All right. Are you telling me to pay for Game Pass forever, like you, or every now and then?
Whoa! I don't pay for Game Pass forever. I pay Game Pass for month for month.
When the last time you canceled Game Pass?
I didn't have to. I don't need to cancel Game Pass. I'm liking it so far.
So answer my question.
What the hell's your point?
Are you recommending I pay for Game Pass like you?
No. I recommend you use Game Pass however it fits for you, and that's exactly what you're doing. So when you're saying that Game Pass is for me, no.
When games interest you, you should subscribe.
Not only that, Game Pass works for the cheap motherfuckers that don't want to buy a $300 console, like you.
No, like you.
You got an Xbox Series S?
No, here's the thing.
Exactly. Check me.
Hear me out.
Both of y'all using this shit wrong.
You don't want to play games. You cheat.
That's the whole point. There is no such thing as a wrong way to use it. Use it however you want. It's my $15. It's my $15. I can use it however the fuck I want.
The fact that you don't have specific games you care about is great for you.
Bro, I only used to like third party over the third person over the shoulder games. I was stuck. I was stuck with the PlayStation formula. Thank God for Game Pass that I got to play a game like Recore, and thank you TK for recommending that game.
Recore. Oh my goodness, that would not be my.
Recore is for children. They have auto lock.
It don't matter. I
have auto lock on everything. Just lock and move.
TK, you gonna let him say that? TK, TK, you gonna let him say that?
Hey, Minecraft is fire too, but it's all sold for children.
No, hold on.
Minecraft's not fire.
Recore hit different. That tug of war mechanic, that shit fire.
Bro, they don't know. TK, they don't know.
Platforming in that game and shit, like Recore.
I know.
And when you get to the end, you find out that your father sacrificed himself. Bro, come on, bro. They don't know. TK, they don't know because they don't play games. They play
I beat Recore.
What you mean? I played Recore.
I beat Recore. I thought it was fairly mediocre, personally.
Yeah, super mediocre.
What Mega Chaos? You like Elden Ring and
Well, hold on. Now Mega Chaos and Thrash keep Kumbaya in? What the hell happened?
No. I'm just being honest. Like, just like I thought Rise was pretty mediocre.
Everybody's going to have their own different taste in games. That's how it's supposed to be. You should know what you like, right? You should know what you like. How I use Game Pass, how I've always said I use Game Pass, It's more so like in a way what Thrash just said. I try out certain games that I like. I'm like, like I want to check this game out or whatever the case may be. But every now and then there's a game that I will like that I already know I will buy that comes to Game Pass that I would still buy later on. No, I'm not going to buy it right away at fucking 60 or full price or whatever. Same thing happened with Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4 I did pay full price for, but I got the statue and shit like that. Yeah.
I bought that game twice.
If a game comes like a Plague Tale Requiem, I'm going to buy a Plague Tale Requiem, right? But I already beat the game. It came to Game Pass. That would have been a game that if it didn't come to Game Pass, I would have bought, right? Nice. I would have bought at full price, right? Nice. Now I'm going to still buy the game, but I'm not buying it at full price. There's no point. Like I already beat the game or whatever. When it dropped to around like $30, I'm gonna buy it again or whatever, right? But
what a beautiful thing. It's almost like you could go to McDonald's and you could order a Big Mac, you could order a double quarter pounder, you could order just fries, and I could order a Diet Coke, and we could all still enjoy McDonald's.
Right. No, but Doc,
what a beautiful thing Game Pass is. So what's the problem with Game Pass again?
I still do think that you will prefer PS Plus. I'm not even necessarily saying like how Plus. Right. But I think the thing that makes you look at Game Pass more is how your channel is. No, right. It's how your channel is, right?
Yeah.
If you was to actually look at those games, no, look, hey, I'm not going. Look, that's one thing I don't do. I might, I might joke every now and then and shit like that. But when it comes to keeping it real, that's me. When when I tried to make fun of PlayStation Plus, right? I know when they was leading up to the tiers, I was talking shit. Right? Yeah. Then I remember after I tried it, I said, "Oh, y'all niggas might want to chill out." Like, I'll chill.
I have a lot of games that you like, right, TK? Like Gravity Rush and stuff like that.
Right, but also, Doc, it would be a lot of games that you would like, right? Because there's a lot of games that you haven't even played that when they come on Game Pass, there's games like if Hi-Fi Rush would have been on PS Plus, you would have never even been talking about it, right? If Gravity Rush would have came to Game Pass, you would be
been all over.
That's
all over that.
I actually really Gravity Rush, though. I want to play Gravity Rush.
No, but what I'm saying is how you look at Game Pass is because of how your channel is. So it makes you pay attention more to what's coming to Game Pass. So there's a lot of games that's on PlayStation Plus that you haven't even acknowledged, right? That you would like that you would actually like, and because you missed out on so many games back then, like hell, you just played Fallout 3. So if you're if you're going back that far with games, PlayStation Plus has a hell of a lot of games.
Yeah, but Fallout 3 on PlayStation Plus doesn't work, bud. You know that, right?
I'm not.
No. You know that, right? You gotta play it on the.
I'm not just talking about.
You know that, right? No, but you know that, right? This is a fact, right? You know that, right?
I get that. Oh yeah.
Okay. You know, I also played Ninja Gaiden, right? And it was amazing. Ninja Gaiden 4K 60. 4K 60 on Xbox Series X. I also played on the PlayStation. You know what it was? It was horrible. Because you got to play it on the cloud. You know what PlayStation should do? They should have make a handheld. They should figure out on the PS5.
What you say?
They actually want to do, Doc.
Hold on, Doc. Yeah, because you're fucking up now.
Xbox dudes get hypocritical. Xbox dudes would still hype the whole overall ecosystem, right? Which you bring in the cloud and stuff like that, right? Now, when it comes to the Xbox console, that's me. I'm the one who talked about the Xbox console. I'm the one who talked about putting your actual disc in and being able to play it, right? Like the console, right? But what Xbox dudes do, they talk about everything, including cloud. So you can't discredit at the end of the day, even though you're still playing like your game's native on the Xbox or whatever, you still rep the cloud because you overall talk about the Xbox ecosystem, right?
I've said that xCloud is not good. I've said it plenty of times.
No, but it's
I have. You can't say no. I have.
No. I'm not saying that you I'm not talking about you talking
He's
about
to roundhouse kick again. Jesus Christ.
You're talking about the ecosystem overall. You're talking about everything that you can play Xbox on the cloud. You can play it on your phone. You can play it here. You can play it there, whatever. So that's still you bragging about the ecosystem altogether. All I'm saying is there are people like Urban World, or I think Chaos was repping cloud gaming before. Cowboy, we already know that motherfucker was repping cloud. Look at this nigga Cowboy, bro.
TK, you got me wrong, dog. TK, you got me wrong.
Cloud, but I do think cloud is the future in the long run of things.
All I'm saying is
TK, I don't like xCloud. But
it's not.
But PlayStation is completely different from Xbox because let's just say tomorrow I wanted to buy a powerful PC. Let's just say I did.
Right.
With Game Pass Ultimate, I can download those games and play it with my hardware.
I get that.
That's what I represent. I don't represent xCloud the way you think I do. I see xCloud as something that's
I'm not talking about you being like all head over heels for xCloud. I'm talking about when you talk about the ecosystem. You have multiple videos when you talk about the ecosystem. So you are including cloud, right?
I have to.
Okay. So on PlayStation, even though yes, they're older games, they have to be streamed or whatever. They still have that, right? They still have that, and they also have remote play. And they also have remote play. No, listen, you can't do that when you can't credit what one side does.
PlayStation Cloud's a bit different than
exactly. Exactly. Come on, TK.
Listen, I'm getting, bro.
Come on, bro.
You're not getting it, bro. In the beginning of this generation, in the beginning of this generation, you was hyping old games, right? You were still hyping them.
I still hype them, yeah.
So you can't discredit what PlayStation library, like their service library, even though it's not the way that you want to, like.
So then I can discredit. You just said it's not the way that I want it, so I can discredit it. How you gonna tell me how I can't discredit when
you still brag about the Xbox ecosystem?
Because if I was able to play, what's that game with the electricity on the PS3?
Infamous.
What, Infamous?
If I was able to play Infamous natively on the PS5, and let's say it was upscale 4K 60, that'd be amazing. But I can't.
Listen. See, this the problem. I think that's DocDark's biggest problem, though.
Yeah.
Is you lock yourself behind a service, and that you're locking your gaming experiences.
Free behind a service.
No. You're locked. In fact, they're telling you what you like.
Yeah.
They're telling you what to play.
That's what I'm trying to tell them, bro.
They're telling you what to play, bro.
Thrash.
There's some amazing games on PS Plus.
It's the truth.
You can't do that when I bought Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West.
You bought it.
Tell me that I'm locked. I bought it.
Okay, listen. You bought it, right?
Am I locked? How am I locked when I bought the
game? Listen to yourself. You just said Ninja Gaiden on PlayStation ain't good. You need to stream it, but you can actually buy Ninja Gaiden on PlayStation.
Yeah.
But why would I buy when I could play it on my Xbox natively?
That's why you're fucking locked behind the service.
But now TK was comparing two services. I was letting him know how the services are different.
Okay, look. How many games are on Game Pass?
I don't know.
About 400.
About 400.
Okay.
40 or something like that.
And then how many games are on Xbox?
On Xbox?
Thousands.
What are you asking? Okay, so what's the point?
You lock yourself out of over half the library that your Xbox.
I bought.
Ain't no way you're gonna buy that many games though.
No, ain't nobody gonna play that many games on Game Pass. Right?
I have played way more games.
Yeah, that's why you play for specific games.
Right, you can buy specific games, but he has a way.
You know what Game Pass got me to do?
I think that's a fallacy of an argument.
No, it's not. It's actually the best argument out there.
I bought the Metro Exodus series. I bought the Metro Exodus series because
that's like saying there's like thousands of games on Switch. Why am I not playing on my Switch?
I bought that on Xbox. The trilogy. Okay. I bought Gotham Knights on Xbox. I bought that. What you gonna say now? Gotham Knights is not on Game Pass. I bought it. What are you gonna say?
But you're still locking yourself behind a
I just proved you wrong. I bought something that I wanted to buy.
Right. One game in 100 years. Get out of here, bro.
Forbidden West. I bought that too.
Bro.
You had to.
Would you
Ratchet and Clank? I bought that too.
Did you buy Halo? Did you buy?
Why would I buy Halo?
Because it's on Game Pass, right?
Yeah. Why would I buy it? But how is that making me locked?
Would you buy Halo 5? Did you buy Halo 5?
No, it's on Game Pass.
No, I bought Halo 5.
I bought Halo 5. I still got my physical.
I don't believe Halo 5 is on Game Pass.
No, Halo 5's on Game Pass. It's just
is it now?
It's not on PC.
Is it Forza? Is it Forza 3? Oh yes,
Forzas go off because of license with the music.
Yeah.
Why would I play Forza 3 though?
Why wouldn't you? Why would you play anything on Game Pass?
Because I don't. Hold on. You see, that don't make sense. So if Forza 3 was on Game Pass, I would play it because Game Pass something what to play.
No.
But I'm telling you, there's plenty of games on Game Pass that I'm never gonna touch.
Y'all
can't have it both ways.
Let me tell you what I mean by why you are locked behind. You are locked behind Game Pass. 90% of what you talk about, especially even right now today, is because or through Game Pass. Like your biggest thing is Game Pass.
Right.
You enjoy Xbox because of Game Pass. When Xbox has way more delivered than what
I
Game
will
Pass
give Doc this though. I will give Doc this though. Doc is normally upfront that he's services. Like I will, like he, like.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, I get that. I just feel bad for him.
Yeah, like I will give him that. He like he is services or whatever.
But
like what type of game do you like?
Because I like first person shooters and I like
first person shooters.
Yeah, and I like third party.
That's your favorite?
That's first person shooters probably my favorite. Yeah.
Why don't you got PSVR?
The fuck at TK, say something.
He's laughing at me, and you laughing at me, but I'm just saying, like that's like the ultimate first person shooter experience right there.
I know damn well. I know I ain't paying no 500 for that motherfucker.
It shouldn't be about prices. Like gaming ain't never been about prices.
You really say first person shooters and then went straight to VR?
No, well, no. So you don't understand. So this is what I mean by you're locked behind shit, bro. You don't even see what's in your face, what gaming can offer you, bro. It doesn't stop with just what you got, bro.
No, but Game Pass allows you to try different games.
As someone who owns a VR headset and has played first-person shooters with VR, it's fine. It's just like, but at the same time, you're locking yourself out of a lot of console games and PC games that are first-person shooters, and which, in my opinion, are better games than a lot of the VR first-person.
Well,
shooters.
It doesn't matter if it's better or not. It's still a different. I just asked him what he liked in gaming. He said first-person shooters.
I like first-person shooters so much that I actually like
different for VR compared to just.
I actually like Killzone Shadowfall. I actually like Killzone Shadowfall, and I just beat that this year. Killzone Shadowfall.
Yeah, it took me years to beat that.
It's like me with fighting games, right? I have fighting sticks, but I don't always use the fighting stick, right? Like I have it, like I just have it because fighting games is my thing. So I think what he was trying to allude to is if first person shooters is your main thing, you should kind of want to have everything that kind of
expand on that love of first person shooters.
Now I would still say, fuck that PSVR 2 for 500 though. Like I still say fuck that PSVR.
That's the cheapest. I think that's actually cheap. That's the cheap, but for that, I think you don't like the technology. That's very cheap for that.
You gotta be.
It's like the cheapest.
Yeah,
PSVR is a conversation.
Actually the cheapest.
And first person shooters ain't my thing. Like I love Halo.
Right.
Halo. Like, but I'm not a first person like shooter type dude. Like Halo.
Right. But if Xbox had VR, people would love a Halo.
If Xbox would have had VR,
I probably would get a Halo VR.
If Xbox would have had VR,
yeah, because I love Halo.
I would have got that shit because I love Halo though. I would have got that shit.
That's what I'm saying. It expands your shit, like because you can only think about the possibilities of actually being in that world.
It's if they deliver. Like, hey, I paid my money because I'm expecting the best out of Halo and
exactly.
Shit.
What's the only first person shooter would you recommend for me? I do like Shadowfall. They should make it. They should keep making that.
Titanfall 2.
Titanfall 2 is underrated as hell.
That's on Game Pass.
Yeah, it's on Game Pass.
That's on Game Pass.
Okay. Yeah. Did you play it?
No, I haven't played it yet.
What are you waiting on?
You need to play it.
Hold on. Like, how the hell you ain't played Titanfall 2? But
that's what I'm saying. I bought Titanfall 2. That's one of the best. That's one of the best fucking first person shooters ever made.
It's from the makers of. Like the people who made Titanfall 2, that's Apex.
Yeah, I gotta try it.
Modern Warfare is one of the best too.
Titanfall, yeah, all that. I mean, whatever we talking about Titanfall, but yeah.
Yeah, that's Titanfall shit. Yeah, Titanfall.
Titanfall 2 is tight. The fucking single player is like the best single player in that.
Yeah. Titanfall.
Yo, him with his Titan. Facts, Cowboy. That shit.
Yeah, it's my favorite campaign in the first.
And it's short. It's short.
Yeah, bro. It's nothing. Yeah.
Okay. You've already played the Halos, which.
I played all the Halos. Yep, I played all.
Yeah, which I love the Halo campaigns.
Yeah, you should have been got. If you like Halo, you should have been got.
Yeah, you
sure.
Yeah,
I'm still mad at Phil. We ain't got no damn Connect 3.0 or fucking VR. Like I wanted something. I wanted fucking something. Goddamn.
All right, Cowboy. I'm gonna download Titanfall 2, and if I like it, it's because I like it, Cowboy, not because people told you to play it.
Nah, people told you to play it.
People told you to play it.
He been getting on you for that.
What about Doom and Doom Eternal?
That's great. I play Doom. I play Doom. I beat Doom. I haven't beaten Doom Eternal.
Doom Eternal. Woo! Yeah, that was my 2020 game of the year, man.
Yeah, that's a good game. It didn't sell good at all though. But it's a great game. I don't know why it didn't sell so well, but it didn't sell as well as, if anything. I think it took them a few years to reach 1 million sales or some shit like that. Like just 1 million. Yeah, I don't know why it did that bad. It's a great first person shooter.
So Thrash. I mean, I heard how TK uses Game Pass. I heard how Cowboy uses Game Pass, even though he won't say it like he doesn't. But how do you use that? How do you use Game Pass?
How do I use Game Pass?
Analyze this shit and make a video.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying to do.
Shut up, TK! TK, shut up! TK, shut your mouth. Go ahead, Thrash. How you use
I know what he's trying to do.
Tell me. Tell me. It's just me and you. Don't worry about it.
No, I know what he's trying to do.
Hold on. Hey, grab the steering wheel. Hey, come here, Thrash. Grab the steering wheel.
No, it's no problem.
You in charge.
Like I said, I say the same shit on my channel. I say it right here, my nigga. The homie pays for Game Pass. He has Game Pass, and he game shares it with me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't pay for Game Pass, and I only use it. I have it truly free. Unlike y'all pay for it. Yeah. I have it truly free. Yeah. And I only use it to analyze games, compare games with Xbox, unless it's a game that I really want. I beat games on Xbox. It's just that
you did beat Infinite, right? I think you did beat Infinite, right?
No, I got close to that shit. Oh yeah, I got so tired of it, nigga. But I got close. I went through it almost twice.
Nigga, whatever, nigga.
I never claimed.
I respect the pettiness. He threw it.
I never claimed to beat Halo. I ain't never claimed to beat Halo. That shit got boring as fuck to me, bro.
I got tired of it.
It got fucking boring, bro. I'm sorry.
Thrash, if I play a co-op with you, you play with me?
I beat Halo 1 and 2. Nah, it's boring to me, dog. It's trash to me, bro. This the sound, everything from the sound effects, grunts, it's whack to me. No, they lost them. To me, I feel like it's a sci-fi game. I'm real strict on sci-fi games.
TK, this your man.
Yeah, this your man.
TK,
whatever.
This your man, TK.
Listen. It's a sci-fi game, bro. You can do anything you want in sci-fi, and they just copied whatever the fuck they've been doing before. I just can't stand. They didn't even have the flood in there, bro. Like I just can't.
What I don't like.
I can't fucking.
The flood was horrible.
This shit, dog. I beat 1 and 2, bro. I beat 1 and 2 before achievements was out on them, nigga. It's just man. I just felt I felt the flood side of it was more interesting. Like it had a deeper depth to it. You know what I'm saying? Just,
now this nigga is definitely downplaying the fuck out of Infinite right now. No, I will say this.
Oh my god.
Thrash, if you want to talk about the free to play aspect, that's all day. You could do it, but if you can't talk about the campaign is fun.
The campaign is fucking not even finished, bro. They didn't even finish the shit. It's fucking bro. You in one biome the whole time. They fucking showed a desert biome, an underwater biome, a forest biome, all of this shit in the first trailer of this shit.
I saw your video. Thrash is like, where's all the wildlife? That was good. That was good.
Yeah. It's what I'm saying.
They showed elephants and stuff.
Yeah, they showed us about what it was supposed to be, and they took it all out.
Okay, so you use Game Pass to help analyze games and all that stuff, right?
Yeah, I actually play these games and analyze them for hours. Yeah,
isn't that crazy? Look how great Game Pass is. Everybody can use it however they want.
I would have just bought the game.
Look how great Game Pass is. That even people that don't like Game Pass still use it for their benefit. Thank you, Microsoft.
Well, I don't pay for it. So
Phil Spencer. No, fuck Phil Spencer. No, fuck that nigga. No, fuck that. Cut that shit off. Fuck that nigga. That nigga let he let.
And then you subscribe to Game Pass. That don't make no sense.
Fuck Phil Spencer, bro. I want to slap the shit out of
that. Xbox is about to die because of this shit. Y'all niggas be cheering it on. I be laughing, bro.
No, it's about to die.
No.
No, it is.
Right. A lot of games on his way out, bro. Xbox die.
Wait. Hold on. Real quick, pause. This is what we're gonna do, Thrash. So I did somebody said the same thing about Stadia. Yo, Stadia about to die. I said, all right, do this. Today is the 10th of April.
What I tell you about Stadia, Cowboy? Didn't I tell you Stadia was gonna die and it died?
Hear me out. Give us a date. When is Xbox dying? Give us
a console.
Xbox is already dead, bro.
TK, stop saving them, TK.
Give us a date.
I agree with
Xbox today is already dead, my nigga.
Come on.
You don't believe me? People tell me, oh, they spending $70 billion on Call of Duty. What are they doing with Call of Duty? The first thing before they haven't even bought them yet, and they already being like, look, we third party, hey, you get a deal, you get a deal, you get a deal, and haven't mentioned anything about what the Xbox is getting. How is that for Xbox? When you're supposed to have exclusives to sell an Xbox, they're not even trying to sell your Xbox.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Thrash, they're getting
you can't tell. Okay, I'll give you another reason. Hold on.
He's talking about the console. You're talking about the console, right, Thrash?
I'm talking about the console. Yeah. I'll tell you another thing. When's the last time they had a show or a conference or whatever and didn't talk about Game Pass more than Xbox?
Nigga.
No. It don't happen. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that. So when you say, hold on, let's clarify. When you say X, no, we do see it. We do see it, bro. You're not the only one that has this epiphany. You're not.
See, I've been seeing it's like an epiphany. I got videos that's like 3 years old saying, "Oh, it's over."
So when you say Xbox, you mean the console, right?
The console, the brand. They've already said that Xbox to Microsoft means not the console anymore. It means the brand, right? It means the ecosystem or whatever they want to call it.
I feel the same way.
The Xbox, the brand is going to stay around. It's going to be an app. It's going to be.
Do you think there's going to be how many more Xboxes you think we got left? How many more consoles do we got left?
That's what I want to know.
I think that's it. It's done. I don't think you don't need any more consoles.
One more probably.
I think they're going to do one more too.
I think it's. I don't think they're going to do.
I'm not saying that
if they do one more, it's going to be a
new generation or like a new generational.
Like an upgrade to this one.
It's going to be like I think
it's going to be a dongle.
That's it.
That's what I think.
This what y'all. This what y'all doing wrong, right? This what y'all doing wrong. I know on y'all shows y'all don't host. Y'all just right. This is what y'all doing wrong. Thrash,
bro, you gotta pull this shit with a zipper. You can't say we're doing anything wrong.
Xbox gonna be over the console.
It all depends.
Give us a date, bro.
I don't need to give you a date, bro. I'm not a liar, so I'm not gonna lie and give you a date, bro. I don't work for that.
What do you?
All I'm saying is I've seen this many times before, bro. I've seen the same thing happen. I just put out a video showing how they doing exactly what Sega did. I made a video before.
You stole your video from my video.
I made a video. No, I didn't copy you. You didn't have seen this shit. Your videos
you was on the thumbnail.
No, it's impossible for me to steal something I've been talking about for years.
Hit him with a copyright strike, Cowboy.
I'm about to.
It's impossible. Hit me with that copyright strike, so then I can send a harassment strike, and then you shit get straight. That shit ain't nothing like mine. My videos got actual information in it, nigga. You telling Xbox fans that they say it. You know what I'm saying? I got actual information in my shit, nigga. And the same thing happened to the Zoom. There was a Zoom pass. I don't even know if y'all knew that. There was a Zoom pass before they shut that down.
I remember Zoom.
You know what I'm saying?
Talk about Mixer. Talk about Mixer.
No, fuck Ninja, bro. Hey, yo, oh my God, bro.
Ninja still work for Microsoft, man.
Yo, bro, fuck that dude too, man. Yo, I swear, yo, like everything Ninja touches, bro, it dies. It dies.
It dies, bro.
Ooh, that's good. Did we analyze Forspoken?
Oh, actually, I did. I did. I analyzed. See, that's the problem with you niggas, cuz that I analyze more PlayStation games than Xbox games. But we saying oohs and ahs right now, nigga. I'm the one that analyzed The Last of Us 2 before it even came out. I'm the one that pointed out the pop-ups and the bullshit that was in that game.
Hey, Thrash, did you mention it on a podcast or did you do a video? Because this is a difference.
What? Forspoken?
Did you analyze something in
I analyzed Forspoken. See, this is what I mean. Y'all niggas don't watch my shit. I analyzed Forspoken.
I do watch it. Oh, come on.
I analyzed Forspoken, but Sony, when I analyze it, I do it on the PlayStation. But Sony has been blocking been suspending my account every time I put up a video. You think I'm playing, bro? Go check it, bro.
Oh, you watch it? Oh, you watch it?
I don't need to lie.
I thought he wasn't watching. I thought he was driving.
I'm about to check this shit right now, bro.
Bro, people look forward to my analyzations on like Sony games, bro. I had a Ratchet and Clank one that I couldn't put out. I had a God of War one, comparing God of War to the old God of War one that I still think is special as fuck and might try to go back and do over in some other way. I got so many that I can't do, bro, that because they kept suspending my shit.
This is what we
for like no reason.
This is what we call a real individual. PurpleHaze said Xbox will die in 2030. Thank you, Purple. I appreciate it. You actually
okay. That's cool with him. I mean, her. I think it's a her.
Yeah.
2030, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But once, I mean, Phil Spencer said it himself, man. Once we go away with Halo, we go away with this.
That's hard to predict. I feel
Thrash. I just wanted you to make a speculation. That's all. If you
no, I mean, I said it's already dead, bro. Like I think
that don't make sense.
I think all answers would come.
I hate seeing my console on life support, bro.
All answers will come once this deal go through. If this deal don't go through, Phil Spencer should be fired before the end of the year. And that'll probably be the end of it.
I got it. Thrash, I got it. Cowboy, you are the example as to why Thrash could say the Xbox console is dead. Because you're someone that can play Xbox without the console.
Yep.
That's what he means. The Xbox console is dead. The
console.
console.
Yeah. Doc, hear me out. But you're the same person that can say you could play an old game in 60 frames for whatever on your console, so it can't be dead.
I can't.
Well, no. But look, even if it dies, he can still do that. I can go back and play my Genesis if I want to.
Yeah,
I can go back and play my Dreamcast.
I mean, Cowboy just can't go back and play Stadia.
You didn't have to do that, TK. Jesus resurrected yesterday, TK. You didn't have to do that.
My money. I'm good.
Hey yo, he should have brought Stadia with him. He should have brought Stadia.
Oh, TK! He should have resurrected Stadia with him. You're wrong, TK.
Hear me out.
Look, Xbox giving Call of Duty to everybody. He should have just brought Stadia back.
Damn, they would have been able to give it to Stadia.
Hold on.
Hey, that would have saved Stadia. Modern Warfare Stadia?
That would have saved it.
Nah, it wouldn't. It would have cost you too much.
Yeah, you're right.
Hold on, real quick. Let me throw some facts out there.
Google got money.
No, listen. Let me throw some facts out there.
Yeah, they do, but you see, they already left.
No, they gave me my money back. Number one, right? I got my money back. That's number one. Number two, I bought a PlayStation 5 May 27th, 5 months before Stadia was announced to close. I was already out the door. You might want to talk to some other people.
He was. No, he did. Like, look,
TK, he got tired of playing that goddamn Godzilla game, trying to act like he was having fun.
Hey,
that's why, Cowboy, you can't say nothing about Nintendo and kid games.
I remember when he said he was having a Centipede tournament or some shit like that. I was like,
yo, what the
Not Centipede, bro.
He did. And he over here talking about Nintendo childish games. And that boy playing Bomberman and stuff.
I think he was playing Fast and Furious and Young and the Furious. He was playing the Young and the Furious.
That's all I had. And I was like, bro, I can't do it no more.
He talked about Cell Shade game. What was that game he was playing with the girl with the net? What's that game called?
Butterfly Storm.
Wait, you gonna talk about Zelda?
No,
get out of here, bro.
Did you see the Fast and Furious game he was playing?
No, he played Fast and Furious.
He played the little young. It was the one with the little kids too. It was
no choice.
TK, what about when he had the developers of that game where you're like a dinosaur through the Come on. He over there talking to the developers like, yeah, this is a lot of fun.
I'm loving this.
Yeah, I'm loving
that motherfucker deleted that shit.
It
was fun. But here's the difference. I'm a gamer, bro. I like AAA games. And guess what? When they wasn't coming, I was like, you know what, bro? I gotta be out.
Man, when I talked to you, when I told you it was dying, I've been told you they wasn't coming. I was like, it's been out for 3 years. And they got 200 games.
I remember what Cowboy used to say. Cowboy used to be like, it's only 3 years old. Give it time.
Give it time.
Give it time. It's only 3 years old. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Yeah. How long has he been out? Give it time.
Yeah. Guess what, Doc?
Now he playing XCloud. Now he playing XCloud.
He's playing XCloud and shit. Yo.
Now that boy over here playing XCloud. Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
But I will say this. I will give Cowboy this. Even when Stadia was still around, he was saying like, "Yo, XCloud got better and stuff like that." I will say that. So he was still messing with that shit.
Yeah, but now he over there lying hard. TK talking about remote play on the PS5 is good. Get out of here.
Bro, it is.
Get out of here. Go play it at a funeral. Go play like you did it with Stadia.
Hold up, Doc. You don't watch my
yeah, he got videos of him doing shit like that.
Oh, God. He wouldn't send a statement on a funeral, was he?
You guys,
Doc, trust me, Doc. I did a video, Stadia versus remote play. I used cheap motel Wi-Fi. I used I've played outside. I literally tested everything. I got a bunch of videos where I did tests. Yo, remote play got good. Why do you think Sony got commercials for it? Remote play got good.
No, I know he right though. Remote play did get good. I know. Really, Sony's whole cloud thing got good.
I bet you would say that, Thrash. I bet you would say that, Thrash.
No, I don't care for it. I do not pay for it. I don't have it. I don't care for it, bro. I'm just saying that
you don't gotta pay for remote play.
Doc, I'm gonna say one thing. Yo, I got my wrestling Wednesdays last week. Are you ready? I played 6 hours, streamed the whole thing on remote play, and I'm competing with other people for the title.
In your house. Yeah, in your house. It better work in your house.
See, this Xbox shit got y'all. This Xbox shit got y'all arguing about the irrelevant shit like this, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm
irrelevant shit.
I'm pissed about my physical games. I'm mad that it's a bunch of games skipping Xbox. Like even DNF Duel. Like Cowboy, remember I told you I got the DNF Duel game of I got my PS5 for DNF Duel. And
I thought it played better on PS4.
No. Yeah, no. See, what happened was I got DNF Duel for I got my PS5 for DNF Duel. Then I found out that the PS4 version played better, so I was pissed. But I already got my PlayStation, right? Yeah. But now, why is DNF Duel not coming to Xbox, but it's coming to Switch?
Damn, that's crazy.
No, bro, this is what I'm saying. It's a lot of developers now who are choosing not to even put their shit on.
No,
yeah,
I have the answer to that, my nigga. I can tell you exactly what's going on with that, guaranteed. Yeah, and I bet you agree.
It's gonna be a sad day if Call of Duty doesn't get on PlayStation. They better sign that.
They
better sign that deal.
No. Microsoft is going to need Sony. Sony makes up like 48% of Call of Duty sales, bro. I'm sorry. Say what you want to say, bro, but Xbox ain't going to be able to make that number up.
Yeah, but that's what I was going to ask you, Thrash. Do you think Microsoft, I don't want to use the term petty, but do you think they would say, you know what, 10 years go by, let's not put Call of Duty on there just so we can get all the revenue for ourselves?
Sony's not even worried about that. That's not even what Sony's worried about. People don't even listen to what Sony be saying sometimes, man. They worried about the quality of the game being distorted, being messed up. That's what they're worried. They're not worried about Call of Duty not being on PlayStation because they know PlayStation is a necessity for Call of Duty to be successful. And the other way around, not for Sony to be successful, but that's like a free $1 billion. That's their biggest grossing third-party game where they make free money. They don't got to build the game, nothing.
They sound like they worry, Thrash. You might say that.
You would be worried about $1 billion. You would be worried about a guaranteed yearly $1 billion.
Either they worried or not. You said they don't. You're not worried.
They don't need. They don't need Call of Duty to survive. Look at Nintendo. They don't need Call of Duty to survive. Call of Duty needs Sony's marketplace.
I'm going to believe Jim Ryan.
Well, PlayStation also don't have Pokemon, so Nintendo's good.
No, exactly. I'm just saying, like Call of Duty is on place. Call of Duty depends on PlayStation. Pokemon don't depend on PlayStation.
Yeah, see, you guys.
Wait. Call of Duty depends on PlayStation, or does PlayStation depend on Call of Duty?
Call of Duty depends on PlayStation, and PlayStation depends on Call of Duty. As far as that $3 billion. Yes, it's a $3 billion that they don't have to develop Call of Duty. The only thing they do is have a store and place Call of Duty in there, and they make $1 billion. That's like getting $1 billion for nothing.
Well, Thrash, you know what Purple said. Purple said
every year it's an annual game. Annual.
Purple said the deal no longer makes sense for Activision. This is the reason why the deal would not go through.
Purple been saying this for a minute, yo. If Purple, if Purple end up being right with that shit, yo, we got to give her flowers on that shit.
We do, because she was wrong about Stadia. We do, because she was wrong about Stadia.
Nah, she was wrong about Stadia.
She was wrong about Stadia. She got to be right about something. She got to be right about something, because she was dead wrong about Stadia.
She right about this, bro. But yeah, this deal is becoming dumb for them because it's becoming dumb for Microsoft because in order for this to go through, the concessions they're going to have to make is going to be substantial in the first place, to where it's going to get away from the vision they had for the deal to begin with, and they'll just be owning it just to own it. They'll make extra money, but it's just too much money for both sides. They can't get rid of Sony. This is not even for Xbox. This is for leaving Xbox, the console. This is for.
I don't think this deal's about Call of Duty. I think this deal's about mobile games.
That's about all of them. If it wasn't about Call of Duty, then Microsoft would have said, "Okay, we'll let Call of Duty. We'll sell off Call of Duty to somebody else." If that was the case, that's what CMA said they wanted them to do. So if that was the case, then that would be the case. No, they need Call of Duty. Makes more money than everything on Activision, but I know what you're getting at about the mobile and the King and all that. I know that's important too. Guaranteed. That's
all stuff. Yeah.
Big.
Oh,
it's perfect for them.
As much money as Call of Duty make, mobile makes way more than that.
Bro, I looked up Call of Duty Mobile. Bro, Call of Duty Mobile shits on a whole bunch of games.
Yeah, it is.
Call of Duty Mobile does. I was like, damn, like I couldn't believe it. Was crazy.
And Microsoft wants to take
Candy Crush is different.
And they all run on Google servers. Microsoft wants to put them on Azure servers. So it's like a whole lot of shit going on behind the table.
See, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Ooh, what's gonna happen with Luna? Is Luna gonna die?
Luna probably already dead, bro. Like all this shit gonna die, bro.
TK said I'm the only one.
Hey,
that's just sad. Yeah, TK only one holding it.
Bro, look, I mean, look, I don't give a fuck about if Luna dies, right? I thought it was, you know, it was cool for what it offered or whatever. I was able to play Chorus up there. It actually came day and date or whatever. Yeah, Chorus, like it came there day one. And they, I mean, you know, like they had some games that I was interested in. And for me, I only pay $4.99. I only pay $4.99 like for it. Like I'm not against progression in gaming. I just don't like how when people put certain shit to the forefront. Certain shit should just be a compliment. It shouldn't be like the main thing or whatever. Same with like these services and shit like that. It should never be the main focus. It's cool to have it there or whatever, but when you're promoting it as the main thing, it's like, nah, hell no.
Yeah, it got to be proven first. Like, I made in my video, I said cloud gaming it should only be a sidekick.
Yeah, definitely. That's it.
Sidekick. You know?
All right. Well, I gotta head out, fellas. Before I head out, though, I want a reason to turn on my PlayStation. What's coming up next for PlayStation? So I could be excited for.
Yo, you got a bunch of games you could already play,
something new that's coming up. I want to play something new on the PlayStation that's coming up. What's coming?
Play the new game that came. You got the subscription service, right?
Yeah. I got.
What was it? Tim?
What is it?
Called Meet Your Maker.
What's it called?
Meet Your Maker. That's
Meet Your Maker.
From the people who
I know who my maker is. Guys, my maker. Next game.
All right, well, just calm down.
What that is day and date though. That was the Meet Your Maker. The Meet Your Maker. The people who made
Meet Your Maker was day and date.
Yeah, day and date. Yeah, play that, Doc.
Let me see. That's a good game on PlayStation.
Oh no, I ain't played it yet. I ain't played it yet.
Well, like any day and date game, you won't know if it's good until you play it, right?
Correct.
Well, it's been out already, so you guys have played it, I assume.
No, I didn't play it. No.
Oh, you guys haven't played it?
Doc,
I know what I like. I know what I like.
That's what I like.
Is it a first-person shooter? Is it a first-person shooter?
Is people make maps on that game.
You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna just play. No, Ghost of Tsushima. People have been telling me I need to play that. I'm gonna play that.
Oh yeah, you do.
Is that run? Does that run at 60 on PS5?
Yeah,
60 frames.
It's beautiful, bro.
Do I get the DLCs with it too?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the one. I think it is. But no, that game is the most technically perfect game I've ever seen, even on the PS4. The shit loaded up and like
Ghosts.
You fast travel in that game in less than 5 seconds, bro. And it's a big ass open world game, bro. I don't know how they pulled that shit off. I wouldn't say
if the game bad or not. Like I'm good on that one.
Death Stranding.
Yeah, Death Stranding on there too. Huh?
Bro, that's a fuck no. That's a fuck no. I mean, for me.
Days Gone. Days Gone is in there.
Hey,
almost all those PlayStation games is in there.
Like I said, it's games in PS Plus that I haven't played, right? It's just I know that I don't want to play them also or whatever. Like the games.
Same here. Like, I'm in the same boat. That's why I don't do services, because I'm not going to pay all this money for a group of games I ain't gonna play or already played. Nigga, I've been playing games for years.
It's honestly, after yesterday, I was like, yo, I gotta cancel my Game Pass. I'm lowering my tier for a PlayStation. I'm just gonna get that.
I lowered my tier for PlayStation.
I was thinking about actually canceling my Game Pass.
Yeah, I'm not playing these games. Hold on, what'd you say, TK9? What'd you say?
I was actually thinking about. I mean, I'm not like I don't know for sure if I'm gonna do it. Or not,
like, what did you say?
No, I mean, but I was thinking about cancel. Like, okay, like they just recently got like JoJo's not that long ago, right?
Okay.
But I had JoJo's day one. You get what I'm saying? Like I had JoJo's day one. So it's like, so it's like when they do get certain shit, like in a couple months, they're supposed to be getting Blaze Blue Cross Tag. Now you're gonna see Xbox niggas hyping it up like, yo, we got fighting games now. Like, blah, blah, blah. But that shit's already been out for 3 years on PlayStation and Switch.
Yeah.
So
same
it's
thing
like, It's like what Xbox is becoming right now with their Game Pass shit is really starting to be like, all right, like, nah, I'm good. Like, you know, I'll probably just drop it down to F I cancel. Like,
this nigga gotta go again. Look at him. Look at that face.
F I cancel.
Hey, I appreciate y'all though. I clip everything that Thrash said, and yeah, I gotta go make a video tonight. I made a video tonight.
Top 2. Hey, Doc, real quick. Hey, I'm gonna start planning for the awards. So you gonna be in on that or what?
Of course, bro. Of course, man. Hey, can you do me a favor though, Thrash? Can you stop pissing so many people off though, man?
That's impossible. I guess I can't worry about people's feelings when I'm talking about my own. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
But yeah, nigga, I'll we gonna start planning on it. So if you got any ideas of what you think was missing and what we need, like we gonna open that up for people to give ideas. All right?
And my camera angle is like this because this is how my computer is. Okay, no insecurities.
Doc, one last thing before you go. Doc, one last thing before you go. Thanks for joining. And do you think KingThrash should have the person on that thrashed him in Tekken? You think I should be on the award show?
Oh yeah, you gotta have Cowboy on.
He keep on talking his way out of it, nigga. I mean,
that would be so messed up, bro.
Hey, TK, you remember when
bro,
Cowboy
Cowboy kept hitting at it like, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
And why KingThrash make a freaking stadium commercial? The week before it went out, that's dirty.
Hey, Doc, listen, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, K9, hear me out, K9. I tell you this much: the last thing you want to do is not let the person that beat you get on, bro.
Why? Nigga, don't nobody know.
Hey, that sounds like a threat. That sounds like a threat. All right.
TK, your live stream, bro. I was dying. I was watching the playback when you were like, "Man, this is why you don't let Cowboy beat you."
Oh yeah, I saw that shit too.
TK felt bad for you, Thrash. He was like, "Man, this is why you don't let Cowboy beat you and everything, man."
Bro, you cannot lose to this dude, bro. Like,
this is the one person you don't want to
lose. Nigga, I turned that shit off so quick, man.
Hey, Thrash, I've been watching that they podcast though.
I'm out, guys. You guys be safe.
Hey, yo, I gotta get ready to start my shit up too. So,
all right, bro. I'm
gonna catch y'all, yo.
Yeah, do your shit. Hey, TK and both of y'all niggas too, man. If y'all niggas want in, I was gonna tell all three of you fuck niggas. If y'all want to do, if you want to know, let me know, bro. I'll put because we're gonna start planning for it and shit. There's a lot of new shit coming up, man. Some developers and everything. So.
All right, bro. Yeah, just hit me up, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, Thrash, I've been checking out the point block, whatever. I've been checking them out on Fridays. Like I'll go in there, pop in and say what's up and whatnot. Just showing them love. The guys that had us that he streamed the thing. Stoneboy.
Oh yeah. They cool people, man.
Yeah, they mad cool. I just been going in there like, yo, what's up, guys? They were like, oh, what's up, man, Cowboy, you know. So
that's cool. They good people.
But yo, I say it live all the time, bro. Thank you very much. I say this without you around. I literally changed the channel name because I had a conversation with you. And I was telling my son yesterday, I was like, yeah, it's a guy I know, man. I respect him. And he said to me, he said, bro, nobody can find your channel. So just, I already told you, but just to say it again live, I appreciate you, man. And you know what it is. And bro, the thing is, the reason I know, you're a funny guy. I'm a funny guy. I mess with you because I know you could take it. And I know if I push your buttons too bad, you're gonna drop a video on me. So I know, you know what I mean? So it's all good, man. You know what I mean? But thank you for coming on, man. Listen, you understand, bro. In the community, you're definitely held up to me, man. You're a special content creator, bro. And so
I appreciate. I'm too humble for these compliments, my nigga, but I do appreciate it, man. You know I hate compliments, man.
Well, but here's the thing,
I just be doing shit I do shit, man. I don't even
listen. What you show people, and this is what I told my son. I said my KingThrash claim to fame is he does what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Like you are you put on your pot, and I'm talking about like censoring. Like YouTube got the new rule: if you curse more than 10%, you still do you. I said, the guy KingThrash, he got videos with music through the whole video, so he ain't making no money. He doesn't care because that was his vision. His vision. He had a vision for this video, and he did it. So I always got to give you credit because you are showing people if you do what you want to do and you don't let somebody control you, then you'll succeed.
Exactly.
That's dope, man. I think that's dope about you. And you didn't have to hit me up, bro. You hit me up and put me on. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. So
it's no problem, man. I always gotta look out for everybody,
man. You know,
big facts. Appreciate that.
Oh, I love to give credit where it's credit due, man. So I you know, all fun and games. I like to put it out there because people you know, like people might hear us laughing and joking, but I appreciate all of you guys. I got a certain you know, certain thing about all of you guys that I like, but you know, bro, like you knowing David Jaffe, you know, I know for you it's like whatever, but it's a big for me. I'm like, yo, that's kind of cool, you know, at the end of the day. So just want to give you
I'm the only one.
bro.
I'm the only one he respects too, ain't that? That's what's crazy about
bro.
it.
I told my son, I said, listen, you, my man Thrash on there calling him the N-word and everything. They just wild. I'm like they boys. So that's cool. And then on top of that, bro, we've all said this. Yo, you put on an event for the community by the community. So we gotta give you flowers, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, nobody else I seemingly want to do it. I don't know why they're not doing it, but I'm like, bro, if you love the community, you love gaming, it shouldn't be a thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like the people I mess with. That's why I'm y'all the first people I told about we're gonna start playing this shit, other than Stone. Stone know too. But it's like I'm only telling people who I know gonna come in and actually do something. You know what I'm saying? And actually want to be a part of it and happy to do it and excited to do something like this. It doesn't matter what console you like and what. When it comes to that, it don't matter, bro. It's all about the gaming community and doing something special for us and giving the community a voice to say, you know, that they like this and they didn't like this instead of these companies telling us what we like and don't like. So
yeah, I mean, because at the end of the day, like too many people focus on the overall what everyone says, but when you do a community thing, it's literally by the community. You know what I'm saying? It's by the community for the community. So that speaks way more volumes than you just watching one individual person's video and getting, you know what I'm saying? And that's what
on top of that, I don't make no money. Like people be like, oh, you just trying to make money, you're trying to get fame. I'm like, bro, stream it on your channel. You know, like it doesn't matter. Like I don't want your viewers, I don't want your subscribers. I just want to do something for the community. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. So
wait, before you bounce. What's up, Purple?
I just want to say, Cowboy, we could say the same thing for you. Thank you for being who you are with your channel.
Big facts.
You know, like so.
No matter how good your roundhouse kicks are, you do what you do with no thought at all, which is good. It's how you're supposed to do. My bad, Purple. Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, that's all. I just came out to say that. I mean, I've been watching this in the background playing Fall Guys. So.
I mean, it's cool, but Purple, you know how I feel about you. Like I definitely burned some bridges, and you know, not that I passed the torch off to you because you was already like a pillar in the community, but I felt bad, but I had to be me, right? I'm just always gonna be me. But it was so cool that you literally was like, well, I felt like people I could trust that's keeping the community whole. You were that person, you know, and so that you always have a special place for me because where I felt I don't want to say I turned my back on the community that I helped build, but I had to be me. And so I kind of had my little exit. I know people had a problem, but it was cool to see you like having platforms where people still felt safe and felt they could enjoy, you know, Stadia. And I always want to appreciate you for that. And also you're just a dope content creator and a gamer and all that. So, you know, but you know how I feel about you. Yeah. And the support you show is amazing.
Well, we'll see if this deal goes through. You know, I'm gonna catch all hell. But
well, hey, listen. At the end of the day, you gotta listen. At the end of you.
I did my analysis. You know, I did my research on it. Yep. So I had to speak my piece on that. But
I gotta watch that. I definitely gotta watch that. I like hearing different people's perspective on different things, man. People like to hear themselves talk too much, man. And I'd be like, nah. You got to hear the community speak. You got to hear different people say different things to understand what's really going on.
But Thrash, we can't give too much credit to Purple. She's an insider, so Purple knows more than the average person.
Yeah, shit. Purple. Shut up and slap me in the
elbows with the. Listen, you thought you was cool with David Jaffe. Purple knows some people, so they ain't. You don't count. Purple.
I do not know any. Y'all gonna get me fired. I do not know any people.
hey, I ain't say no names, Purple. Come on, calm down. I ain't say no names. They ain't watching my channel, Purple. They ain't watching.
I heard that shit.
But this is definitely good. Purple, thanks for popping in. Purple, give us your real quick though. You wrote it in the chat. and I love you eloquently how you wrote it. Why do you feel the deal isn't going through? Please give that, your breakdown.
Yeah, let me hear that. I'll go too. Yeah, let me hear that.
No. The quick about it is, I think the regulator, it's not, the regulators aren't going to block it. I do think they're going to do is delay. That's supposed. That they can do that, right? And so I feel like the FTC especially is going to try to delay. They've already said if they go to take it to court, it has to go past the deadline. The deal has to go through, right? Deal has to, for the deal to still be valid, has to go through by July 17th. So in order for the FTC to actually take the deal all the way to August 2nd, it has to be renegotiated. That's just how it's written. But the reason why I think it's not going to go through is because if we look at why Activision actually took this deal, it's not like Activision is some startup, right, and trying to get bought out.
Right.
Like Activision was put in the situation because of workplace harassment claims.
Yes.
Right? No one is talking about Activision Blizzard and Bobby Kotick about workplace harassment claims. And the one thing you can almost guarantee, right? Just look at human nature. When you are already a CEO and you are kind of in that 70 to 80-year-old range, which Bobby Kotick is, they don't retire. They don't go off into the sun because they don't see. That's not how they see business. They stay in power the entire time. So Bobby Kotick said this back during the fall of 2021. He said, "Look, I have no intention of stepping down." So why would I think somebody who already has like near $1 billion, why is he going to? He's no longer relevant at that point. And at the end, and that's the thing I think. But that's just personality wise. But business wise, what Microsoft negotiated on that deal, when you look at the free cash flows, whatever they did back in the fall of 2021, winter of 2021, just no longer stands. Call of Duty is worth more than the franchise is worth more than what it was worth back then. You have what's it called? Overwatch 2 performed better than what it performed, and then you potentially have a Game of the Year candidate that's coming out in Diablo 4, which at the time was delayed. So at that point, you have to think they're going to do their analysis and say, look, when we sold it, yes, we were worth $67 billion, but based upon our new we're worth about 10 to 20% more. Is Microsoft willing to go take that 10 to 20% more? And that's where I think, given what I think already with Bobby Kotick, and given people already, and here's another one. Activision Blizzard actually had it into China, right? Kotick basically sabotaged that. He said China disrespected him, right? There's some communications and stuff. But you have to now think the actual deal, the economics are way off now. I haven't even gotten the market for gaming or even the recession or any of that. So that's why there's just too many unknowns. And if the deal has to get renegotiated, it's in a renegotiation that it falls through.
You know what's deep, Purple? Everything you're saying, I don't hear nobody mentioning that side of it. And that's why I wanted you to explain it, because you're coming from it from a very different angle. No one talks about, everybody just talks about the games, but you're talking about sexual assault. You're talking about all of the, the other side that we're not really thinking about it. And you got to think of it, right? He had so much heat on his name, he was going to step down. We already knew when he was going to step down, he was going to make so much money for stepping down. But now it's like a smear campaign. Well, what do? You find something to get rid of the smear, and then it's like, well, you're kind of in the good graces again, kind of, right? So if the deal don't go through, he's kind of like, hey, I'm back in there. That's kind of interesting. Yeah.
I think there's also an aspect of the actual state of Activision itself. There's a lot of turbulence going on with that company right now. They cut their bonuses off, not off, but they cut them. They reduced their bonuses, even though they made billions of dollars at launch for Call of Duty. They're arguing with Mike Ybarra, the Xbox boss over there. The staff there, the developers are. And a lot of developers are already leaving. I believe if this deal, whether it goes through or not, people are going to leave. It's going to be a big hiatus from Activision. but I think they're waiting because if they get bought out, then they can actually collect more money because they got bought out, and they can choose to stay or leave, you know, to get a lump sum of money. So people are waiting for their money. And a lot of people have already done this. You know what I'm saying? I believe a lot of the bosses who will get this big bonus for getting sold will also leave and just make their own studios and start all over again with their new money and start their own new business.
So I'll say it like this: like, if the deal was negotiated from the point of the employees, yes, it would go through. But the deal was basically single-handedly negotiated by Bobby Kotick, Bill Spencer,
exactly.
Right? And so when you think about, I totally hear what you're saying. Yeah, I think you're probably your senior GMs on down are very much wanting this deal to go through.
Yes.
But unfortunately, that company is like, it was negotiated by one person, and he can make a very strong argument to shareholders that he weathered the storm because 2022 was not a good year for gaming. It was a good year for Activision Blizzard. And that's a very compelling argument, especially if you're starting to say what the share price is without the deal. People are saying the share price, the target is $90 a share, $85 a share. So that's why I say, like, I hear totally what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, unfortunately, though, it's Bobby Kotick, not the GM of King, the GM of Division, the GM of Blizzard.
But Microsoft is not going to let this deal not go through, because if this deal doesn't go through, Xbox is done. Because every single person has any shred of faith on Xbox is going down the drain, because what they got if they don't have this deal. That's all they've been talking about for a whole year.
So let me,
if this deal doesn't go through, they're done.
So let me ask you this line. We know every generation of Xbox, there's always this come to Jesus moment with Xbox where they're like, are we going to close it or we don't? Right? That whole love child of an Xbox documentary last year, they talked about. Do we think, given when this deal was negotiated, the winter of 2021, because that's when it all happened, December 2021, the gaming industry looked very different. And I always bring up this point. There was another former trillion-dollar company that changed its name to a gaming technology idea. What happened over the last 15 months? Over the last 15 months, what we saw is that gaming is not just growing year over year. It actually stagnated. And that Meta isn't even talking about the metaverse anymore.
Yeah.
Right? Now you also have the other golden child of a concept in AI. And so when I look at, if you're a business and you're like, why am I spending $70 billion on a market that's maybe not growing, or if it is growing at single digits versus AI, and I continue to say this, when ChatGPT came out, Google had to rush their AI. Amazon had to go rush. Mark Zuckerberg is now repositioning all his resources in AI. That made a move. So why are you going to spend? Why are you using all your resources to go after a market that potentially no longer makes sense based upon that last 15 months? And that's why, like, when you look at it from every angle, from a business perspective, take away gaming, just look at it from a pure business perspective. It doesn't really make the sense that it did back then. And know that you may have to make the deal over, because you can guarantee, like, regulators, they probably are going to still have to let this one go through if Microsoft Activision run it to go through. I'll say that right up front. If they want it to go through, it'll go through. But I still think, like, those voices within Xbox who were like, yo, we need to kill Xbox in 2014, I don't think those voices are gone. If anything, I think they're getting louder now. It's like, look, we've seen a whole decade's worth of data. We basically subsidize, if you look at the profit margins on Xbox, we subsidize Xbox compared to Azure and Office, and y'all still haven't delivered. That's the reason why. Like, you put $10 billion into Azure, you get 18 billion back. You put $10 billion into Xbox, you get 11 back. That's not. It doesn't take a CFO of a multi-trillion-dollar company to see, like, yo, eventually something got to change.
Something got to give. I mean, somebody's gonna realize. Well, I think they. That's what I'm saying. I think they already realize that, especially in the hardware part of this market, the brand just isn't strong enough to hold itself up. Like Nintendo can go through anything. That's the company that can go through anything. Think of the Wii U. Catastrophic, and I mean catastrophic failure to the point where people don't even realize that the console before sold over 100 million, and what they do for the Wii U, what 14? That's like a fucking catastrophic failure if there's any, right? That's like 10% of what you just did. But they recovered instantly because their brand name is so strong. Drop your new console with Zelda, you combine those two, it's going to sell no matter what nobody does. Microsoft doesn't have a franchise with that kind of power. I don't even think Sony has a franchise with that kind of power where you can just drop a Zelda and drop a Mario and then everybody flock to it. Nintendo get in trouble, let's make a Pokemon. Let's make a Metroid. They have that power where they have that brand power that Microsoft just doesn't have. Microsoft has all the money in the world, but all you're going to do is find yourself spending money instead of making money, and that's not good for business. So you got to have a good plan, and they just don't have one.
All right, good stuff. Let me hear Lion. I mean, that was both compelling from both KingThrash and PurpleHaze. But Lion, so you think that the deal was going to go through solely because if it doesn't go through, Xbox as a brand would be done, right? That's what you're saying?
That's correct. As a brand, because you're gonna lose your fans. It's gonna break their spirit. This is what they've been holding on for this whole time. This is what keeps the hope alive. It's keeping the lights on that side because they had Game Pass for how long right now? 5 years is it or 4 years?
Mm-hmm. Since 2017, so 6 years.
And the hope that this Activision deal goes through is what's really gonna do it. Because if you've been giving the games almost for free for 4 or 5 years, and you have not been able to topple your competition, you need the biggest game, one of the biggest companies out there to be able to do it. You have to spend almost as much money as what your competition is worth in order just to compete. They have to pretty much buy another Sony between Bethesda and Activision.
Mm-hmm.
They need this to go through because there's gonna be a pride factor to those people that they need to make sure that this passes one way or another.
I'll say it like this: they don't only need it to go through; they need it to go through and succeed. See, people I follow Microsoft as a company. See, a lot of gamers don't actually follow these companies, but I actually, for some of these, consulted for some of these. If we look at the history of Microsoft, when they go big on a purchase, they need you to turn that profit around really quick, or they have no problem saying, we are going to write this off. The only acquisition recently that has survived this scrutiny, and it was this big, was another big one, which was LinkedIn. That one, if we look at Nokia, did not pay off. Mixer did not pay off. All the patents they did for Zoom did not pay off. When we look at what they were they needed, I can almost guarantee you, if they had went and bought Yahoo, if that deal went through, because people forget about that one that fell through when eventually asked for 5% more on that deal. If this deal if it goes through and it does not turn around Microsoft's fortunes, I'm going to say right now, that's going to expedite whatever the pivot away from the consumer marketing gaming is. So I will say it's a double-edged sword. People continue to want it to go through, but the theory is you get it, it's going to raise your prospect. I still don't understand how it does it in mobile. I still all assumptions people are making, but you can guarantee $70 billion. A lot of people are going to be asking, why did you not just do share buybacks or a dividend or something else to pay us? Why are we having to wait 8 years for the return on investment on this, if we even get it?
Yeah. A lot of people ain't thinking about that aspect. You're right about that, for sure. Because people want their money.
Yeah, no, as a shareholder of Microsoft, I'm like, why are you spending $70 billion?
What are you doing? Yeah, I read some of the shareholder meetings that they have every quarter, and I rarely hear about any shareholders asking, well, not hear, but read about any shareholders asking about Xbox. But when they do, they're like, okay, what are we going to do? It's too it's not stable enough. Like almost everything else can be either stabilized. We know we're probably going to get out of most of everything, but Xbox has always been that one thing to where it's like it's like a waste. To where people want them to sell it off. They'd rather it sell off. I don't know if it's still true today, but there was a point I remember reading them saying that Microsoft would be worth more if they sold Xbox and keep it. And if that's the same today, then I don't understand why they're still holding on to it.
No, I think you could say the same thing about Google and YouTube. A lot of these companies have these brands that probably are maybe stronger than they are on their own versus under someone else. I think the biggest is Xbox kept branding itself to say that we wanted to be the Netflix of game, right? We heard that.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Over the last 18 months, what have we seen? Netflix hasn't even wanted to be the Netflix.
Right.
They changed their business model. You had HBO Go changing their business model. You have Disney saying that they're going to sell Hulu off. Like this idea isn't what it was when this initially came out. So it's all those different concepts that if you had asked me 15 months ago, we wouldn't have had this conversation because the data wasn't there. Now, 15 months later, it's like we may need to overlook that. And I would be very surprised, again, from every aspect. I think the regulators I think they'll lose. I think they're still going to have to bring a court case because that's how you develop case law. I still think they're going to have to do that. I don't think it makes sense on Activision's part. And I think at the end of the day, $3 billion to get out of the deal might be worth it at the end of I'm sure there's some people
for Activision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure. So we'll see. If it goes
do you know when that's due in like July or some shit, right? Like if they
July 7th. So the deal has to go through by July 17th or they owe $3 billion.
Or they can back out, right, and get $3 billion.
Yeah. So like I said, if it goes through, I think it'll be the saddest $68.7 billion acquisition in the history of corporate America. So
Purple, do you think that July 17th they're gonna be like, nope, never mind? You think that's
if they can get it through? Everybody continues to say like they believe like the FTC is gonna fold. Like I don't know, like if you hear Lena Khan, she kind of brags about them bringing this lawsuit, so I don't think she's gonna fold. But so if they do get it through, like kudos to that team, Microsoft and their policy team for managing that. But I think by the end of June, I would not be surprised if you start hearing some things about specifically Activision saying we need to relook this deal because we think we are now worth more. People forget when the deal was negotiated, Activision was trading at $58 a share. They're now trading.
I can say that. Yeah, their fucking shit was tanking their stocks and shit.
Well, there's a lot of stuff on that. Now, granted, Microsoft's going to say your share price is that because we said we buy you at 95. Activision can look at the financials and say, well, we actually think we have Call of Duty or Diablo 4. I just think the dynamics are very different. And knowing Phil Spencer reminds me a lot of like other really wealthy older men who they're not about leaving the game, right? They see that as a loss. They're about staying in.
Make oil salesman.
I see y'all flexing.
Sorry. Well, you know what though, guys?
I look at Cowboy. His shoulders hurting. Cowboy's shoulders hurting. I'm barely hold those titles up.
It's real,
man. Is old. His body's breaking down. He needs to be put down, put to sleep. Bye. Those titles are too heavy.
Listen, I'm going to get my MRI tomorrow, man. I'll let y'all know. I've been vlogging this whole thing, but I haven't put out a video, so I'm gonna put this whole package of me going to the doctors over a month ago. Blah blah blah. But forget about that, right? The injured shoulder. No
that video. Shoulder. Hey, you need to title that video "Old Yeller." Yes.
Oh man, damn. Funny. Damn. I'm gonna tell you what's cool, man. Doing this stuff. I told my wife today. I said I'm gonna do a 2-hour stream. 2 hours. Yo, we're about to hit 4 hours. Man, thank you guys for coming on. This was so intriguing. I had a bunch of other topics, and we never got past the first one because you guys are stars, man. And I want to say you guys add value to my content, right? I'm blessed to have you guys jump on today, from Doc to Purple to Thrash to K9 to Lion. Just been cool, man. People are gonna be like, who was on that podcast? What? And this is what's cool about doing this stuff, to be able to rub elbows with you guys. So I just want to say thank you for that. But with that being said, without lying, trying to trash talk me, you know, whatever, the shoulder's gonna get better. Even if I gotta get surgery, it's gonna get better. Man, I'm just this was a cool show. Good stuff.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll be out too then, my guy.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks again, man. I appreciate it, man. And man, I love what we did for that event, man. We stole the show. I told Stone, I didn't really know her, but remember I told you gonna hit her up. I said, I'll tell you this much. Me and Thrash is really entertaining. So I tell you this much. We both got big mouth. We're gonna make it entertaining. I think we did what we needed to do.
What we set out to do. Yeah, big facts.
Yeah, man.
We did. It was fun. Fun time.
But yeah, take care, Thrash. Have a good night. I'll be looking for your next video, man.
What's your video, Thrash?
Yeah, Thrash. I'm gonna head out here in a second too, but KingThrash and Lion, I need to get you on Shades of Purple so we can hear your gaming story.
Yes.
I'm always there.
I'm gonna get ChatGPT to write mine. I
got you. Thank you again, Cowboy, for doing this. All right. I got it.
You're most welcome.
All
right, later. Lion. So it looked like it's you and me. You got any last words you gotta say before I hit this M button, bro?
No, it's such a pleasure to be in this. This is a tremendous show. I wish I could have been on earlier. I've been driving around all freaking day, working late. You know, doing my thing. I've been sick last 3 days. So I haven't been able to do much. But what a show, man! What a show! I wanted to back up my boy DocDark because you guys were piling on him. Come on, yo.
We had to get him.
Yeah,
now this was cool, man. I mean, like I said, I want to start trying to do 2 hours, but you don't turn this down, right? With these the guys and girls that came on today, you can't. You don't turn this down. And my wife knows. So
I was going to say promote it on Twitter because that would have been a good way to get some more people eyes on it because it was a really good conversation. It was very entertaining. So thank you for providing that kind of show to us. I just wanted to come on. I was gonna joke around and say, hey, KingThrash, I just wanted to on behalf of Cowboy, can you have him on the award show? I was going to make some fun of that, but I didn't get a chance to. It got serious. It got very serious.
It got serious. Yeah. But thanks, Lion, man. I'm gonna go watch some wrestling an hour and 30 minutes later. But
what's up?
Yeah, it is what it is. Man. Thank you, man.
Oh, thank you, bro. You're the inspiration, man. You're the blueprint.
Hey, man. I listen. Like I said, told my son yesterday. I said this guy Lion is polished, man. He got it all, man. He's a good-looking dude. He got the accent. He can dance. He I said, man, you got to see him. You know, I was literally, man. I was telling, you know, it was really cool, and I couldn't wait. I didn't think I was going to tell you the story like that, but the fact that they was going on and on, I was like, oh, this is kind of cool because this is literally what I was telling my son yesterday. Is that it's a certain legitimacy, not taking anything away from FCAT, but like it's like with the Lono. If Lono comes on, it gotta be professional. So I like to play and have fun, but there I wasn't, you know, I was you know, I was
you gotta come prepared because if you do a conversation with him unprepared, he's gonna come and eat you alive because he has a lot of facts. He does a lot of work. Like if you look at it, this guy spent he writes a whole monologue. He reads papers, like he comes uber prepared. That's work.
And it's only gonna make me look bad. It's not gonna make him look bad. It's gonna make me look bad. So the thing is, what I was getting to, it's kind of cool when it's one thing somebody's like, oh, you know, blah blah blah. But when talking to you and you was like, yo, you know, at the end of the day, if it's rumors, this and that, I was trying to tell my son is, I look at you. Not that I don't look at anybody else as credible, but I look at you as more polished, right? Look at you and your past, and I look at you, and when I watch you on the channel, I'm like, man, this guy is good, right? So when you say something, and we mess with each other, you know, we trash talk. You always mess with me, but when I hear you say something, it's a little more like, okay, when we're talking about content, and you're giving me like you could be an advisor, bro, you know, because I think you're what you say is like you mean what you say, you back it up, right, and with your opinions, right, and with the facts you have. So that meant a lot to me having that conversation with you, and I was like, yeah, for me. I told my wife, I want to use the word entertainment and not content. Because if I got to sit there, like I told my son, go back and forth with Lion, you know, it's easier for me to say, you know what, I don't have to go back and forth because it's in the name, it's entertainment, you know. And so I don't, you know, not that I don't have to be as credible, but at the same time, people know what they're gonna get, you know what I'm saying, and what I'm trying to.
I'll get, you know, when I first met you, and not to drag on the show, so I you know, you do your show, and in your show you're more passive because you let everybody else mostly talk.
Right.
So I remember when I saw you on Legends podcast. Okay. Man, you killed in that podcast. And then I saw you on somebody else's show. I forgot who it was, and you killed again. Because I think when you're hosting, you're too concerned with hosting and reading the chat, so you cannot fully go all out the way you go on other shows. When you're on my show, you kill. Like yo, Cowboy, when you have a good presence, you have that it factor, and when you're on, you do really well in those environments, especially when you're on camera. So
yeah, I got to be on camera. Yeah, it was cool because when Legend hit me up, he said, "Yo, this show gonna be a little crazy. We're gonna go in." I said, "Well, you want the Cowboy?" He's like, I said, "All right, man, that's what I'm bringing." And yeah, that show was crazy. And but that's what he wanted, you know. So it's not like, I feel like it's like acting, but it's just me throughout, you know, that I've always been. But I like Stone Cold said, your best character is you, but you just turn up the volume. And so I like to turn up the volume. But yeah, hosting is different. And I love the way you host, man. I told you this when I watch, I'm just like, man, like I just love it. So I want to have that same level.
I want to get better. I feel like I get better. Like I sometimes I do come on not as prepared as I like to be, because I do. When I was doing the show on Sundays, I was literally getting home 20-30 minutes before the show started. Sometimes I'm watching the Last of Us as I'm driving. I'm making notes.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like I try to like.
But you know what's good though, man? You're really good at ad-libbing. Also, you're good at the camera turns on and you make it seem like you had it like you throw your charisma on. So let's say where you're not prepared, you match it with your charisma and people can't tell, right? They're like, oh, this part of the show, but you substituted that because you was like, oh yeah, I don't even know for this part. You know what I mean? And that's good. And that, you know, that's just what is good, you know. It's that it factor is that extra thing. Like I told my son, say if I had if I was able to start like a faction, because he's big into wrestling, a faction of content creators, Lion got to be in there, you know, because it's just certain people I got to meet where I'm like, man, like you know, because I love entertainment of it all, right? And you're legit, but you also have that it factor, and so it's just cool, man. It is, and I like to say stuff like this public because I like somebody might be like, "Who's this Lion? He's bringing this Lion guy up. Yo, check him out, man. You know, Lion is dope."
I gotta be more consistent with my content, and like, I think I got a lot of confidence when I did some of the panels with Movie Files, which is one of the channels that I follow, and he has a much bigger, larger channel, right? Doing the shows, the panels with him, I did like 5 or 6. That gave me more confidence because there was a lot of people that were bigger channels than me, and I was able to leave a mark. And he gave me some good feedback and some good guidance, like, yo, do this, do that, and that kind of builds up your confidence when you're on camera as well. Because at the beginning, it's kind of hard to you're talking to the camera. You know, people are gonna like what you say, so. It's just being able to translate that.
Man, you're good too, man. And like I told my son, I was like, yo, Lion got the accent. Like you're like the package deal, bro. Like it's cool. And like I said, my 3 kids are their mom is Puerto Rican. So it's like cool because it's all different sides, right? Like you know, you get in the show a different you're given a different ethnicity than some people are used to, right? And some people it's like when they started to make more black superheroes, right? It's like Miles Morales. His mom was Spanish, his dad was black. So it's like when you look at YouTube, and I usually never get into that stuff, right? My wife is white. My my first wife was Puerto Rican. My second wife was black.
I didn't was Hispanic. I really thought
she gets it all the time. She gets it all the time. So, yeah. All right, later, Sean L. But yeah, it's just cool, man, to rub elbows with you guys, you know, because I think iron sharpens iron. We all get better, but I like when I know some people where I'm like, yo, like, and I'm competitive too, right? So I'm like, yo, I like to be around good, sharp people. I like it. You know what I mean? Like, I like to be like, yo, my circle, there's some good people, you know, I like that. And so as my content evolves and be whatever it's going to become as I guide it slowly and learn and figure out what I want. It's just cool to rub elbows with a lot of people. You know, it can help me get better and figure out what I really want.
Like I said, your consistency, the way you do it, you've been doing this consistently. Like I've been watching you for close to a year now.
Yeah.
And dude, like I wish I have my channel for a year and a half, right? Mm-hmm. But we have so many starts and stops. Like now we're like in a small break. Because I'm trying to produce. I'm doing the graphics for the new show, the Lowdown. I want to do a podcast for my gaming stuff that I've been trying to pull out of the ground for a minute. So I'm designing a format how I want it to be because I want it to feel a little bit different. It's not gonna be live because I can't commit to live, and I want it to be a little bit different. And then I have another project that I'm working on that if it comes out, that's a money project. That's gonna be that's gonna have more production added to it, a lot of production to it, but. And I want to do the promos for wrestling too. I had some great.
Dude, it's funny you just said that. I literally was about to tell you, and I told my son too. You be cutting these promos, bro. I said, look, he's the first faction in the thing. He started a thing called the Pride. I was like, yo, he had a Rose join, he had Rudig's join. It's like, oh, that's pretty cool. Now him and his boy, they've been tag team champs, just running the tag team division. So now
I want to do this whole storyline for my comeback. I'm not writing. I'm like, okay, so how do I shoot these videos? And I gotta make the time because on Wednesdays I always have to leave for about 45 minutes and come back. It's like an hour and a half that I'm out, and then sometimes I hit traffic, so it's really hard for me to do it on Wednesdays. But I'm trying to do this storyline for when I come back because I will come back. But I have to make sure Obi Rose is back. Rudy's have to be back as well.
Yeah,
because I want to do something bigger. Just make a whole fool out of it. But
that's dope,
it's
man.
really fun.
Yeah, it's fun, man. Well, man, thanks for joining again as usual. You know, we're gonna talk in the Discord and stuff. And but man, this was crazy. This was worth it. So, but yeah, I hope you have a good night, man. Have something. Did you eat yet?
Yeah, I already have my food. It's gonna walk the dog and watch Raw probably.
Okay, yeah. So
you know how I do it. It's Monday, and Lion does it Monday night Raw, baby. That's how we do it. So.
You see what I was eating? Empanada. Sandy made empanadas yesterday.
That's what's up.
Yeah, but listen, Lion, I'm glad you on here so you can stand toe to toe next to the Cowboy, King of Entertainment, the guy who dethroned Thrash, aka formerly known as KingThrash. And so, listen, man, some people come on here with all them excuses like he did, but the cool thing is a good guy. Don't you be one of them, bro. Make your comeback so you can get booted right back out where you came from.
It's okay. The true champion, the uncrowned, unbent, and unbroken Lion will come back. I was never pinned. I never tapped out. The man that won the longest match in APW history, the man that defeated 5 other men, the toughest man to ever be in the ring of the APW, the man that outlasted them all, the Lion. Yo, it's coming. It's coming back. It's coming soon. Cowboy, those shoulders, I know you need therapy. I know you need to. I know you need some physical therapy. You need to work them. Those titles, look how they slide off. Those titles are too heavy for those shoulders. And I will come back, unburden you. I'm going to unburden you from that problem. Don't worry, I'm coming. Hold on just a little longer. Because
we will be waiting. Guys, make sure you definitely tune in to We Wrestle Wednesdays. All-Purpose Championship Wrestling League is every Wednesday, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. Lion will eventually be back. He never lost his titles. He got stripped because he was too afraid. I mean, because he couldn't make it. So when he comes back and these new hungry sharks that's there, we would love to see what he could do. But with that being said, thank you guys for watching. I'm the Cowboy, King of Entertainment, and this stream was epic. I'm just saying. Because I'm a cowboy.
Lion 316 said so.
What'd you say?
Because Lion 316 said so. There you go.
That's fair enough. And now, your mama knows.
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy. Oh, man.
And now your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon.